Yo, hello chat. Hi Chuck, hello. How we doing? Just woke up from a 2-hour nap. Hell yeah. I love afternoon naps. Where's my baguette? Yo, hi Karili. Hi, hello. How we doing? I'm gonna put on music. If Spotify would open. So I have a fucking like smear on my glasses. I think I need to get rid of it real quick. Dude. My Spotify doesn't wanna open. What? Spotify is just dead, I guess. Yo, hi, Gman Mario. G-Man Mario. Hi, Gremlin. Hi. Okay, I'm gonna clean my glasses real quick, and then we can start. Yo, okay. Should be good now. What is the plan tonight? I don't know. Need to check. I'm gonna pull some topic out of my head and then probably chat about it. How do you guys like the hair? I changed it. I'm trying something different, I guess. I don't know if it's sticking around. Hi Fina boy, hello. Hair looks nice, thank you. It's like just giant side swept right now. Like I kind of fuck with it. Also I changed the camera settings so like the colors are a bit different and stuff. I'm like trying to get the camera to look nice because I feel like it hasn't been the best. Okay. Okay, I don't really have a good idea. Like I have a few ideas written down. Like hairstyling and how to get the right hairstyle for your face. But I feel like I gotta go. I have exams in the morning. Oh, good night, Katya. Good night. I hope your exams go well. Yeah, so the easier topic ideas I have already covered. Hi, Dark Ragnar. Hi, hi. Hi, Gorobi. Hi, hi. New cam. No, I just changed the settings on the camera. Yeah. I'm like still trying out what is the best setting. I will miss Katya. They are not dying. I'm sure they will be fine. I don't know why my Spotify doesn't want to open. I'm sorry. Like, do I have it running somewhere in the background? It's like bugging out. I don't see it. It's not really running anywhere. Bless you, thank you. You're beautiful. I love your hair. Thank you. I changed the bangs today. I'm trying the side swept aesthetic. Dude, this is so shit. Why is it not opening? Run as admin, it just doesn't want to do anything. Up settings. It's like totally dead. I can't even open it in the up settings. What the fuck did I do? I don't want to restart stream for this. Spotify. Dude, what is wrong with it? I'm gonna like open it in my browser and then maybe it will open itself. Oh fuck. I don't know what email am I registered with. Hello, hi Lapis. Hi, hi. How you doing? Your eyes look beautiful today. Thank you, gang. Wait, what? Okay, it came up on the website, I guess. Oh. I don't know. I think my holy shit. Okay. I think because my credit card expired, I ran out of premium and it like locked me out of the application for some reason. Okay, whatever. I guess we are playing it from the browser. Okay. Let's do some daily mix. Yo, hi Sage on Toast. Hi, hi. Allows your eyes. Oh yeah. Okay, I already read that. Okay. Is the music not too loud? Hi, Humbert, Tubert. Hi, hi. Hello, welcome. We can watch some guides on YouTube again. Hi Amanda Hagen. Hi, hi. Hmm. Yeah, we can like react to something, I guess, because I don't really have anything planned. If you were an animal, what would you be, or what were you? I I used to wanna be a raccoon. I think raccoons are cool. They just eat trash and do whatever. Yeah, something like a raccoon. Yo, hi Shad, hello. New hairstyle, yeah. I'm trying the side sweat bangs and be friends with a blue jay. Did you guys see the Jimothy? The Jimothy raccoon? It's been all over my timeline on Twitter. It was super funny. I'm sure I can find it on Insta. Jimothy. Oh wait. I, wow. Instagram searches actually ass. There's my Jimothy. Yeah, this is what I wanna be. Oh. This guy. It's like a cryptid looking fucking raccoon. Do I have more clips? Oh my god, there's so many clips. Okay. Look at this guy. This is so cursed. What the fuck was that? It's Jimothy. It's a raccoon, but like with a disability, and it lives in Seattle. And people think it's like a cryptid. It's a fucking skinwalker. There's no more clips. That's like the only clip they have. Something had sex with a raccoon. No, no, no. This is literally my spirit animal. I mean, bro is just so cute. I'm sad there's no more clips. Like, yo, 20 stream streak, holy. I love those mini skunks so much. They are raccoons, not skunks. Just a small little guy. Real life Rigby. Yeah, true, yeah. Check out the mini skunk. Is that like a type of animal? Mini skunk. What? Oh my god. What the fuck? Is that their actual size? They look like tiny raccoons. Wow. Can you just keep these as pets? I fuck with this heavy. Okay, like it's probably not a good idea to keep them as pets because I don't think they're domesticated. I don't know if you've seen them, they do these tiny stomps to look threatening. I actually learned that cheetahs are not as dangerous as you think today. I guess, yeah, probably like most like animals aren't that dangerous because why would they attack a prey as big as a human? So like, yo, hi boo boo, hi, hi Maze. Unfortunately not. Yeah. It's I think it's better if you don't keep them as pet, probably. I'm scared to look up more. I really need to find like a social media that is safe to search on stream. So I feel like YouTube is kind of scary. Mini skunk. Like, what if I write it into Twitter? Okay, there's not much. I'm from South Africa. My mother sent me a video of men walking through their door restaurant with a cheetah. What the fuck? I mean, I don't think they should be domesticated, no? Like, they're not like domesticated animals. Hi, Ryoko. I mean, yeah, if you send it into Discord, I will pull it up. Twitter is scary, yeah. YouTube is also just hard to make it work because it's like so fucking. Like everything is slop nowadays on YouTube, I feel like. I came to save my streak, LMAO. I'm going back to bed. Night night. Oh, good night, boo boo. Good night. Wow, all of my regular viewers are just sleeping today. That's actually crazy. No, it's from a wildlife rescue center. Okay, that's good. mm. No, that was me yesterday, LMAO. Yeah, I don't think I'm playing Elden Ring today. I think that was enough yesterday. I feel like it's not that fun when I get stuck on a boss for like an hour. Like that last boss was fucking annoying. Oh god, I have Spotify playing from my browser now, so I better not lose it. I have so many tabs. Is using Shed Emulator on stream safe? I mean, I'm probably not gonna do that. It's in the IRL channel, okay. Holy. Okay. What? That's just a dog, no? Oh, that's the cheetah. What the fuck? That's crazy. They look chill. They are just like curious about everything. Of course, South Africa, you would have a cheetah just walking around. That's a weird cat, yeah. Imagine how much food they probably need. I mean, that dog is fucking giant as well. Like, holy shit. Does everyone in like South Africa have giant animals? Is that like the trend? Just a big kitty. When did you even get stuck, LMLO? You make it look too easy. You are making us all look bad. No, Hemro was complaining to me about the last boss I fought yesterday. He was like, yeah, no, it's like way too much time. I was like hard stuck on it. That's what Hemro said. They were like flaming me that it's not fun to watch me getting stuck on a boss for like 2 hours. So, I mean, fair, understandable, because like the views also like dropped in, so it's not just Hemro. That means Nettie wasn't lying when she sleeps with Lion. I mean, maybe I wouldn't be surprised at this point. We are talking about Nettie. She's like a crazy scientist and like giga brain. I haven't seen her on stream in a while. We can look at my shitty YouTube recommended. This is my WODS channel recommended. Tutorial. What is a tutorial? Yo, hi Zafir, hi. Ever rode a horse? No, actually, I have ridden a camel before, if that counts. I remember it was like a really long time ago. Why half YouTube is just shorts? This is not my like daily account, so I guess this is how YouTube looks for a fresh account. I have already been profiled as a fanboy probably by the algorithm. I have like a strand of hair that keeps like sticking into my eye. You skipped the tutorial animal and went straight to camel. I don't even know how it happened. I know I was like on a trip once and there was like just a camel you could ride. It wasn't even in the desert or anything. How did the camel experience go like? I mean, it was like chill, I guess. You could like sit between the two like bumps on it. They smell terrible. I imagine it's probably more comfortable on a horse. Where did you find the camel? This was literally in Europe, like just randomly. I guess you have camels here as like an attraction. We can look at like trance videos, like trance guide. What are we gonna find? The full transition guide. 3 hours long. Okay, they are not joking about the full transition. Holy fuck. Male to female crash course. I think it's a red flag if they are not gonna show their face. Like, how are you gonna give IRL advice and you don't even show your IRL self, you know? Again. But trans girls just don't wanna show themselves. The Transfem field guide. It's like 2 hours long. I am not watching that. Five passing tip you can do right now. Oh shit, okay, that's good content, Okay. I think I know what we are doing today. I'm making a what was it? Best sync tip you can do right now. Best sync tips you can do right now. As a trans girl. I think this could be a good list. I'm just gonna put this to the side. I'm gonna have like Reels auto scroll again. Okay. Yo, hi Noah Capeluto. I be beating my shit to you. Hell yeah, gang. I hope you are subbed as well. You better not be a freeloader. Hi Lyman Soda. Hi. Alright. Passing tips. Okay. Okay, let's go through like the basic stuff. Threading your eyebrows is a big one. Try to get them higher. Basically, when you thread your eyebrows, I would usually like try to get the eyebrow higher than it actually is, because like as a guy, your eyebrows are usually lower than girls. That's what I noticed. So you can either just shave the entire eyebrow, like I personally do that, and I just draw my eyebrows higher than they actually are. That's one way to do it. The other way is just like thread it at the bottom and like leave the top line and like thin it out. I guess just like thinning the eyebrow in general makes you look more feminine, but like try to thin the bottom of it, you know, so like your eyebrow just like has to sit higher, because I feel like that opens your face more vertically. I think it just looks nice. Like it's what I do personally. Like my actual eyebrow would be like somewhere down here, and then I just draw above it basically. I think it works. Okay, why is this not scrolling? Like I added these extensions just so it would work here. Manage extension. Huh. I don't know, it worked yesterday. Okay, I'm getting sidetracked. Do we just have disabled Miku on repeat? Fucking yeah, I guess. Dude, come on. Why is it not scrolling? Why is it not scrolling? Do I have to reload it? Is it gonna work now? Oh, I think it's working. I think it's working now. Oh my god, I'm #1 clipper. Let's go. Hell yeah. Okay, threading your eyebrows, definitely a big one. Eyelash curler. Get an eyelash curler. No matter if you have short or long eyelashes, your eyelashes are usually, you know, straight down facing, you know, so they kind of cover your eyes. And I looked this up, by the way. A lot of people swear they have curly eyelashes naturally, but only like 20% of the population has curly eyelashes. I can fact check this. Like, How many people have curly eyelash? It's relatively rare and highly coveted genetic trait. Okay, I think I saw a statistic, it's like 20% of people, so like you most likely need an eyelash curler. And it will open up your eyes more because it's not getting covered by the eyelash. It's gonna make your eyes look bigger. I think it like makes you look way more feminine. Like at the very least, curl it. But I would also just get eyelash extensions, like get eyelash extensions is my other advice. I wear them all the time. You can get like semi-permanent eyelash extensions, which is like kind of what I do. So like I only have to put them on once every 2 weeks maybe, and it just like stays on. I have curly eyelashes, can send you pics. I believe you, but it's a rarity, yeah. I have curly eyelash and I'm a guy. Okay, apparently everyone has curly eyelashes except for in the statistics online. I just don't believe it. I'm not buying this shit, okay? It's like a super rare genetic trait that like very limited amount of people have. I guess if you have curly hair, you probably also have like curly eyelashes or something, but it's not likely. What are we talking about? Got distracted. Dude, it's on the screen. You can literally read. We are talking about passing tips you can do right now. Get eyelash extensions. Yeah. I don't, okay, I think I'm not gonna elaborate any further. Like, there's like double action eyelash glue, which is what I use. So it has like a bond there and a sealant. And basically you just like put it on with the bond there and then you seal it with the sealant. And it stays on your eyelashes for like weeks. And it's very easy to do at home. Okay. Next tip. What else is good for passing? That you can just do right now. Like something that doesn't require like physically changing anything about yourself. Getting an at-home laser device. Okay, that's not something you can just do right now. Okay, that's like a pretty big commitment. Okay, what is something else that you can just do? I guess makeup. If we are talking about makeup, like makeup is very like person specific, so like you kind of have to just gain experience with it, like practice makeup. Overline lips, you know, learn eyeliner styles. I think eyeliner can really make your face and your eyes pop. Like, I do heavy eyeliner stuff for sure. This one is kind of like person specific, so like you can just pick for yourself what you are going for. Like some people wanna look natural. I think it's okay to put on more than natural amount of makeup. Like you don't have to look natural. I think it's cooler when someone has like a unique makeup style instead of just like being basic and natural. Also, it's like, fuck it, who cares, you know, like wear the makeup you wanna wear. You are already trans, so like you are already gonna get judged, might as well go all the way. Okay, next. Hmm. Anything else you could just do right now? I guess learn your face shape and look up contouring tutorials for it. I guess this could be one. Like, learning your face shape is something you can just do right now, and it will help you a lot because every face shape needs like different contouring and stuff. Like, if you have a small nose, how you have to shade it. If you have a large nose, how to like make it look appear leaner. Same with eyes. Like if you have a longer face, you have to like shade the top and the bottom to make it appear like shorter. There's like a lot you can do with contouring. You can really hide a lot of the faults of your face. And it's like pretty easy to pick up. There's like really good visual guides on Pinterest. Honestly, face piercings is something worth considering. Like, I know this is not a right now thing, like you should probably like think on this, but I think face piercings can really make you pop. Like, I think you can like have face piercing like strategically, like with intention. For example, if you have a long gap between your nose and your upper lips, you can get nose rings, and I think they visually shorten the distance between the nose and the upper lips. If you have a narrow nose, I think you can get like a nose chain, and it introduces a vertical line that I think looks really satisfying. I think nose chain like works for a lot of nose types. I just fuck with them in general. If you have like, I don't know, like narrow lips or something, you can like have the Kirara piercings basically. Like, I think Kirara's piercings like go really hard. Kirara from Jujutsu Kaisen. Like, she has like 4 piercings. I think this can look good if you have like, okay, like this is not exactly how I would position them. I would like position them like in the smile line, and it can like visually widen your mouth. Or if you put it on the bottom lip, like she does, it can like visually make your bottom lip fuller. Like, you can play a lot with like, you know, like people will only like glance at you usually. Like, nobody will look at you as much as you look at yourself, and you can play a lot with the shapes that you put on your face and how people will read it at a glance. So you can like visually lengthen your like parts, or you can like shorten it as well. I fuck with piercings. Honestly, I think getting glasses is pretty OP if you are trans. Like, get glasses if you don't have one already. I think they can look good because if you know, grew up as a male and you went through male puberty, you probably have like, you know, a protruding brow bone to some degree. And I think like the glasses introduces a nice vertical line there, and it like kind of hides the bump on the brow bone. Like, I think I objectively like look more masculine if I take off my glasses because of this as well. I just think it can like visually make your face appear more feminine by just hiding details. It's like, also like if you're getting glasses, you should get glasses for your face shape. Like, look into what works for your face shape, because I think like certain glasses work for certain face shapes, and what works for somebody else may not necessarily work for you, as always. Yo, hi CJ, hi. Did you include something about nail polish? I guess nails is... I don't know if nails actually help you pass. Like, I don't think you need nails to pass. Like, I don't really do my nails anymore. I used to do it when I was early in my transition and I wanted to be like super feminine. But like, I don't think it's necessary, honestly. Like, I think you can look good without it. I guess it can look nice, yeah, just in general, taking care of your nails. I can't really talk on it because I don't do it, to be honest. Like, I don't really care about my nails. Mm. Is there anything else? Hmm. Something you can just do right now? Hmm. Honestly, I think bangs can look good on most trans people, but bangs are really hard to get right. Like, I fuck up my bangs all the time. It's like, it's really fucking annoying because like, I get a good cut for my bangs and then it lasts me like 2 weeks and then it like overgrows itself. And then I just cannot replicate how it looked before it grew out. So it's like, bangs are super annoying to deal with, but I think it can look super good on you. I don't know, get bangs, yeah, why not? Type shit. I think bangs can just, I don't know, it just looks good on trans girls. It also hides the pro bone, just like the glasses. It's like, you can either have glasses or you can have bangs. It's like both of them kind of do the same thing. I'm only thinking about stuff that you can do right now, so I don't wanna advise anything about clothes because I mean clothes is like whatever. Like I don't think clothes impact how much you pass. Honestly, if you wanna pass like right now, just like posture check. Yeah, just like improve your posture or something. Like I think a lot of trans girls like I shrimp all the time as well. And like you just look less feminine if you are not pulling yourself out. Gym exercises, I think they're very good to build a feminine shape. Hi Leticia, Labubu. I have the one and only 20 karat gold Labubu. Okay, working out is a good one, yeah, like just work out. Yeah, that's like good general advice. I think another advice, like something people don't realize, if you want to shape your body and you want to have a leaner waist, you actually shouldn't like work out your abs specifically because there's like muscles on the side of your waist as well. And if you do too much core workout, you can kind of widen your own waist basically. So I personally only do legs, glutes, and upper body workouts, you know, and like I guess minimal amount of core that, you know, is kind of unavoidable with some of the leg workouts. But like I mainly just work out and top and skip waist workouts. Yeah, I think, yeah, Also, like, I think a lot of people sleep on like top workouts, like working out your upper half, chest and stuff. I think it's worth doing some arm and chest exercises because it will balance nicely and you can get like a more hourglass shape. You will also just have better posture, like it's just good to have. And yeah, I guess exercising is just something you can start doing right now. Like, you can kind of pass more with it. Like, I think you can pass better if you kind of like shape your body. Diet. I don't know. Diet is hard. Like, I don't know how diet would make you pass more. I guess just eating enough. I don't know if that would help everyone. Like, I do think some people, you know, it's kind of genetic luck kind of thing because for example, I think, I mean, I haven't really put on that much weight, but when I did put on weight, I felt like it wasn't going to the places I wanted it to go. So like, putting on weight is not always the call. It just depends on your genetics. Yeah, eating habits are hard to change. It's like whatever. I guess just eat healthy. Like, I don't know. That's not gonna help you pass, I don't think. Like, we are thinking like visual stuff that you can do. I guess that's about it. Like, most of what you can do right now is your hair, your eyebrows, and your eyelashes, like, and makeup. Like, those are the 4 big things that you can actually change about yourself. Like, zero commitment, because everything else, like changing your body shape with like working out and stuff, that's like a long-term commitment. You're not gonna see results overnight. Accessories are good. I was thinking, I don't want to say anything that you have to buy, but I guess piercings are also something you kind of buy. I just started running and stopped eating to get in shape. And that's one way to do it, but if you're trying to shape your body, you have to like build muscle. That's like the only way to really like physically change your shape. So if you're trying to lose weight, then cardio is the right way to do it and just not eating shit. And if you're actually trying to build muscle targeted at certain areas, you will have to eat well and you actually have to like do heavy workout, like going to the gym type shit. I think chokers and collars are not that good if you're trying to pass. Maybe I'm just too online, but if I see a girl with a choker or a collar, my radar like goes up like 90% that they are gonna be like trans. Cause I swear to God, I never see like cis girls wear collars and shit. Or like, I guess it just signifies that you are alt and it's like a self-expression thing, but I don't think you're gonna pass more because you have a collar. Also, I think it can just like look bad. Because if you have Adam's apple, it can like highlight it more. If you wear the choker too high on your neck, which I feel like some trans girls do, like they just wear it way too high on their neck and it's like cutting across the Adam's apple and it like highlights, you know, that something is there. I think dyeing your hair is honestly a good advice. Like, dye your hair. Why does it keep doing that? I think dyeing hair can be good. I think lighter hair colors just read more feminine. So you can like easily look at the very least more alternative with like brighter hair colors, like dye your hair pastel or something. I think like feminine colors, bright colors, just like read more soft and feminine. I would consider the shade of your skin. Consider shade of skin, because like not every color works with every shade. Like if you have really white skin, cool tones can look good on you, but if you have the skin color like I do, like I'm like pretty white, but I do have like a bit of brown in my skin. And when I tried cool hair colors like white or blue or a green, I felt like it was kind of clashing with my skin color. So I think if you have a warm skin tone, then warmer colors will look better on you. And if you have a colder skin tone, then colder colors will work better on you. I mean, also it's just kind of preference. Like if you really like a color, you can probably make it work. But like I personally didn't like how cool colors looked on me. So like that's why I usually try to go for like warmer colors, because it complements my skin better. Okay, I think that's it, honestly. Can't really think of anything more. Wait, why did it stop? Oh. Okay, let's see. Yo, this girl also posts here. They're like everywhere. Transfem shaving tips. DIY HRT, everything I can legally tell you. Okay, I am not gonna talk about HRT. I think that's the definitive feminine clothing guide. I don't think you can call that definitive if it's only 6 minutes. There's no shot. Okay, but Transgirl starter kit. I don't even... Is Ziki still active? I haven't seen her in a while. It's been 4 months. Oh yeah, they are like kinda dead. They're not really posting anymore. They have some interesting video ideas. Why are there so many trans people now? Is there more trans people? I guess there is, yeah. I kind of felt like we like peaked in the COVID era, because back then you could very easily transition at home and you didn't have to worry about socially transitioning. I think that's when like stuff really exploded. Like I remember looking at the Google Trends and the searches for femboys and trans girls like exploded in 2020. Like maybe the injections actually had something in it that turned you gay. Yeah, I don't know if there's more of us now. I guess like people are still coming out of the closet, which is kind of surprising, because I think we are less accepted now than we were like a few years ago. Somehow. Did you know after left-handed people were officially recognized, the number of them jumped by 9,000%? Oh, okay, that makes sense. Maybe there's just like... I don't know if that applies here though. Like, because it's not the government tracking how many trans people there are. It's more of just the vibe of the internet that I guess there's seemingly more trans people now if you look online. I don't know if it translates into IRL trans people. Like a lot of people, you know, just like transition online, I feel like, and then they just boy mode IRL and you could like never tell they are trans. Because like just from experience, like I don't know that many trans people. Like, okay, I don't think there's that many trans people. Yeah. I think there's a lot of us online because most trans people are like degens and terminally online, just like me, for real. So we just see them a lot more, but I don't think there's actually more of us. I might be wrong though, like... Is being a trans woman even worth it? Oh yeah, okay, that's probably a depressing video. Why I'm not a trans activist? I guess I'm not a trans activist either. I think it's just exhausting dealing with transphobia. Like, I have a lot of respect for the trans people that actually advocate for trans rights politically and within their communities, because holy fuck, I don't think I could handle that. Yo, hi Paprik, hi, how you doing? What does HRT do? Actually, that's like a true... What does HRT do? Okay. That's a good topic actually. Because I think it's kind of like misunderstood, like what HRT actually does, like from my experience. What HRT actually does from my experience. What the fuck, is this allowed? Holy. I am having chicken nuggets with fries. Damn, you're living the life. Like honestly, I don't think HRT does as much as people think it will. Like, it will stop you from balding. Like, generally you are not gonna bald. At least not from hormones. You're gonna have softer skin. Like less hair growth, but like you are still gonna have hair growth. Less hair growth, but still. What else? It will change you mentally. The mental changes are huge. Mental changes are huge. Like, I think it changes you mentally, like the way you make connections in your head. Like, I don't even know what my thought process was like before transition. I mean, part of it is also like, I've seen like a statistic that your brain, like every cell in your brain basically gets replaced like every few years. And that's why like nobody ever stays the same, you know, we are constantly changing. I might have to start HRT to slow my balding. You can just take finasteride or dutasteride. Like, there's already medications for males to stop balding. It's called DHT blockers. Like, you don't have to transition for that. You are gonna think more like a girl. I don't know how else to really describe it. You just like think more like a girl. Sex drive, you are, the male sex drive will be gone. Like 100%. Like I only have like faint memories of like what it was like as a guy. Like when you are a guy on testosterone, it's kind of like, you know, it's like hard to not goon, I feel like, for an extended period of time. I think like a lot of, I don't know, that was just my experience as a guy. It was like rare for me to go like a month without like jerking off for doing something. And like as a guy, it feels like you have a pressure like building up inside of you. And the release valve for the pressure is jerking off. And if you don't do it for long enough, the pressure just like keeps building and building up until it's unbearable. Like you constantly have like this like push in the back of your head, something that is like pushing you to like get sexually active or something. And like that kind of sex drive is completely gone when you go on HRT. It gets replaced with like more like female sex drive, I guess. Yo, hi Bobby, hi, welcome. And female sex drive is like a lot more spontaneous. Like you don't really have that like pressure in the back of your head that I need to goon or something. Like that's non-existent if you actually go on HRT. I guess you will grow boobs, like yeah, growing boobs is like a given. You are very likely like if you go on HRT, you will basically grow boobs that is identical to what girls have. It takes about 2 to 3 years for the breast growth to finalize. And a common misconception is that the breast only grows in like the first 2 or 3 years of your transition. But the reality is that the breast is mostly just fat. And when people talk about developing the breast, what they mean is the physical organ that is inside of your breast, which gets developed. Like okay, I wanna like revert it. You are gonna grow like boobs as in the organ, which takes about 2 to 3 years, because like the breast has like the glands in it, like the milk glands, and like this basically like the boob as an organ, and then everything around it is just fat. So your breast size is completely dependent on how your genetics distribute the fat. So you can get lucky and have big breasts if you just genetically have you know, like a body that likes to put all the fat into the breast. Or you might end up unlucky and like none of the fat is gonna get put into your breast. So it's kind of just orangey. Like breast size is decided by genetics and fat deposition. So yeah, you might get like big boobs and all of the fat that you build up goes into your breasts, or you might just get a fat ass and small boobs. It's like totally up to the genetics. Hi Vasily. And basically your breast size can constantly change. Like breast size constantly changes with weight. So like if you put on weight, and let's say you are like 6 years into transition and you were skinny the entire time, and you start putting on weight, you can still get giant boobs if your genetics like put the fat there, you know? So like having your breast size is kind of like completely random, and it can change depending on like losing or gaining weight. Like for example, if you have big boobs and then you start losing weight, that weight will come off your boobs as well, because it's mostly just fat that is like sitting there. HRT education stream, nice. I just happened to be talking about it. Yeah, so like I think generally the advice is, if you wanna get like breast implants, you should like wait the first 2 or 3 years, mostly so the organ fully develops. But like after those 2 to 3 years, it's just like up to your genetics. So like if you put on weight and you didn't gain boobs, then you probably just don't have the genetics for it. Not from my experience, but some girls experience slower metabolism. That can happen, yeah, because of the hormones. Because women have a hormone life cycle, because they have periods, you know, and the entire hormone system of women is built around the different stages of the periods, you know, stuff. I don't know, I'm not like a super expert on that regard, but yeah, some women are prone to putting on more weight because that's just how their cycles work. And progesterone is a hormone that is usually causing you to build fat. So like a lot of trans girls will take progesterone to hope to like basically put on more weight. I don't know how to word this actually, like, okay, I don't want to talk about progesterone because like I don't know if that's an effect of HRT, like when you said on your real tweet greens would crush work, I guess if you're a freak. What else? Okay, stops you from balding, gives you a softer skin, less growth. Wait, what does less growth mean? Oh, less hair growth. Somehow I missed that. Mental changes are huge. You're gonna think more like a girl, male sex drive is gone. Grow boobs as in the organ, which takes about 2 to 3 years. Breast size is decided by genetics and fat deposition. Yeah, breast size constantly changes, yeah. Putting on muscle is gonna be harder. And like maintaining muscle is also harder. Yo, hi Aaron, hi. What is HRT? It's hormone replacement therapy. Also, this is an 18 plus stream. Putting on muscle is harder. Yeah, I noticed that, like, when you get on the HRT, you are gonna notice that your muscles will be like melting off you, basically. I used to be pretty ripped before I went on HRT, like, I was working out daily, and I had like pretty like big arms and chest, and it like completely disappeared within like 6 months. Hi Nefertari, hi. Also, you are going in the char a bit.
Watch him, he's a comer.
Yo, thank you for the sub, Leticia. Thank you. Oh, that's so kind. I guess I don't like the word female. How do you say this? Female sex drive is more like yearning than horny. I hate using the word female because it's like kind of off-putting. I don't know. Hi, Neferti. Hi, SW. Hi, hi. I guess you are gonna grow butt and like, okay, more fat will go to either your butt, breast, or tummy. Unfortunately, it's a side result of HRT, but like a lot of women, you know, put all of their fat on their tummy. It's like a genetic thing. It's like because of the hormones. So if you get unlucky, you might have the genetics where like when you try to put on weight, it will just like go to your tummy instantly. So that's like it's pretty luck based. Your hair looks so good today. Thank you, gang. I think you can use female when you talk about educational stuff, but in casual conversation it's weird. Yeah, I don't want to sound like an incel. It's like super unlucky when you get the fat to your tummy. I think I heard that like gradually building fat reduces the chance of it going to your tummy, because the way humans work is if you suddenly start putting on weight, it's like more likely to go to your tummy, because that's like the easiest place to build muscle, because it's like a large surface area. So like if you want to have a more balanced fat distribution, you should try not to gain fat like too quickly. Like it's a gradual process. I don't think it's gonna decrease your height. It won't decrease height, feet size, PP size. So I think this is a misconception. Like your height is not gonna get reduced. That's like never happened. I don't think there has ever been a scientific case where your bones would start shrinking. That's like non-existent. Your feet size isn't gonna shrink either. Your PP size is like a completely different topic. Like this can happen even if you are a guy, but if you don't get hard for a like really long period of time, I'm talking like years, then the cells in your PP might start atrophying or like shrinking basically, because it's not used. So like technically your PP size can shrink if you just like never touch it and never get hard. But like I think it's overblown. Like I think it can happen because like some trans girls like have bottom dysphoria and they don't like touching themselves down there, and then yeah, it will shrink because you're not using it. But like it's kind of a choice, I guess, if you want it to shrink or not. Posture and stuff does change, so you may see a difference of about 1 inch. Yeah, but that's not a physical change. You know, like that's not your actual body shrinking. What else? I think that's about it. Like I should add body hair. Bones shrink with age though, no? I'm gonna fact check that. Do bones shrink with age? I think it's only your posture that shrinks. Bones do not physically shrink in length as you age, but they do get less dense, thinner, weaker, and more porous. Wait, what? What is going on here? This loss makes bones, particularly the vertebrae in your spine, thinner and weaker and more porous, leading to noticeable height loss. Okay, basically, if you are losing height on HRT, you should probably get fucking checked by a doctor, because that means you are having like bone atrophy in your body, which by the way can happen if your hormone levels are too low, it can lead to bone loss, like bone density loss. So like, I guess, yeah, if you are losing height on HRT, you should probably talk to a doctor. That's like probably pretty bad. Like I heard about this, like with certain trans girls, that they went to the doctor and they found out that they have like super thin bones because their hormone levels weren't right. So like, yeah, if you are shrinking like physically, you should probably get it checked. That's like super bad, holy shit. Because I guess that implies the reason why they are shrinking is because the bone density got so low that it's literally collapsing, like with old people. And that's like probably not healthy. There's more going on in height than just bone length. Yeah, we literally just read it, yeah. The height loss comes from the loss in the vertebrae, in the spine. So it's basically the cartilage around the bones decaying, I guess, and wearing out. And because the cartilage is not there anymore, it like, you know, shrinks. But yeah, I don't think it's a good sign if your cartilage is literally shrinking inside of you. Like, I don't think that should be happening. Okay, what's next? I think that's it, really. That's about all the changes HRT will get you. Honestly, the biggest thing you get out of it, I guess, is the breast, the better fat distribution, and the nicer skin and hair. Will it change your appetite? I guess it might. I didn't really notice because I wasn't a heavy eater before getting on HRT, and I wasn't a heavy eater after HRT. I have heard that like if you take certain hormones, like I take progesterone, but I didn't notice this, but some people say that if you are on progesterone, you are gonna be like more hungry and you're gonna be putting on more weight, because progesterone is a hormone like women usually make when they are like either pregnant or like that stage of the cycle where they are like, I don't know what it's called, like ovulating. I don't fucking know what it's called. I want prolactin pills. Oh yeah, prolactin, yeah, that makes you like breastfeed basically, or like produce breast milk. But that's like a, yeah, that's like a very niche thing. Also, I heard it's like pretty taxing on your body, so you shouldn't like force your body into pregnancy mode, because like that's really gonna tax your body. Like your body like completely freaks out when you go into like pregnancy mode, from what I heard. I don't know how good of an idea it is. Like prolactin side effects. Like I'm pretty sure it's like taxing on the body. Disrupts reproductive hormones and sex drive. Oh yeah. Actually, I heard this from a trans girl on Instagram. She had like a issue with her body where she like kept producing breast milk, even though she wasn't like taking prolactin or anything, and it made her super weak and depressed. So like, I'm pretty sure if you're a trans woman and you're lactating, something is really fucking wrong with your hormones, and you should get checked by an endo, because it will make you depressed and lose all sex drive. It's like actually not a pleasant feeling. Okay. Oh yeah, and it can induce decreased bone density again. everything just causes like bone density issues with like HRT and like female hormones. I don't know why. Female hormones, I guess, just more prone to it. I will just add that you should take testosterone if you are on HRT. Because like even women have testosterone. Like not much compared to men, but they do have testosterone. And if you don't like have, you know, enough testosterone in your body, it can also fuck with your bone density and it can fuck with your sex drive. Yeah, bones get nerfed a lot if you don't take some amount of testosterone or if you don't take enough estrogen. Like a lot can go wrong. Testosterone. Testor. It's a mouthful. It's hard to say. Testosterone. I think that's it, yeah. The biggest advantages of being on HRT is just growing boobs, I guess, and having less body hair. Not going bald and just having softer skin. Testosterone. Look, I got there. I agree 100% with you. Me and my mom have close to zero testosterone. Yeah, like having testosterone is important. Like, I also take testosterone as a gel because I'm on monotherapy, and I feel much better since I do it. I felt depressed and empty without testosterone. Your body can feel that something is missing. Yep. I think that's everything. How to secretly transition. That's a crazy video. Don't train like a man. Okay, I think this is bullshit. Fanboy guide. Female voice. Oh yeah, voice training. I totally forgot that from the other like passing tips. I guess we're not talking about voice training. How to shave your legs. I'm like going down the rabbit hole. Hair 10 out of 10 today. Hi Swexon, hi. Thank you, gang. I feel like it's gotten a lot of positive perception, like the hair, like I have it like just fully like sideswept. I give up on the bangs. I think it looks nice. Thank you, gang, thank you. Is the chat not too small? The bangs are swept. Yo, hi Izzy, hi, how you doing? I'm like still like figuring out how to do it so it doesn't look scuffed. I think it's alright. I think my bangs look kinda shit because I cut into it. So I decided, you know what, fuck it. I'm just like pulling the entire thing over it. I'm good, might go out in a bit. Enjoy. Are your bros smaller than usual? They might be, yeah. I mean, I draw them on myself every day, so sometimes I just end up making them smaller by accident. I think there are more fanboy guides than trans guides. Could be, yeah. I think they kinda apply to each other, like I don't know, it's like messy because some people swear that femboy is like not just a feminine guy, but it's like a certain aesthetic, which I don't know if I agree with, because I think how your average femboy looks is terrible, and I think femboys are just feminine guys. Like, like that's literally what the word means to me, at least. So like, I don't think you have to have like the basic like femboy appearance, to be a femboy. You can just be a feminine guy, I guess, and be categorized that way. But I think most of the fanboy advice, I guess, can apply to trans girls, hopefully. If it's not like, telling you to buy shit from Amazon. It's smaller than yesterday, but looks pretty, so I didn't mention it. Yeah, it's whatever, like... Okay. How to be a fanboy in secret. Oh yeah, I've seen this video. But it's like 4 minutes long, so it's probably just clickbait. The only fanboy guide you will ever need, and it's like a minute long. That is just not how it works. I'm sorry, there's no way you can say that much in 1 minute. Oh yeah, this channel is quoted, the Trans Voice Lessons channel. I remember watching their videos when I started. It's Fanboy 101. There's so many ultimate trans guides. Trans girl guide to hair care. I'm sorry, but I don't think they have good enough hair to talk about hair care. How is it that I never understood it, but how are some of these people like so confident giving advice when I feel like they're just not qualified just by looking at their hair to give advice? Like, I wish I had that confidence, because even I feel like I'm not good enough to give advice, but then I see this and I'm like, okay, I could probably give better advice just by looking at their hair. I don't know. What is the feminine clothing guide? Let's see. What the fuck are these words? What do you mean pussy potential? What? Okay. I'm gonna have some predictions here. I think she's not gonna even talk about body shape guides. I think she's just gonna throw random shit out. Like, first of all, if you are ever doing a guide about dressing, you already have to preface that you have to dress for your body shape, and in order to do that you need to know your body shape. And then there's also a chart for this. I forgot what it's called. What is it? 16 body shape chart name. What is it called? The Kibe body types. Yeah. If you are a trans woman, look up Kibe body types. This is like the most important like guidance that you need for dressing for your body shape. You need to there's like quizzes and shit to figure this out. I just want to open the image. Kibe body typology. Like, I know this might look insane if you don't know what you're talking, if you are not familiar with it, but this is a body topology guide that was made by a clothes designer, and they made a chart that basically tell you what like body type you fit into based on your measurements, and they have like really good advice for how to dress for your body type, and they broke it down into like I think 16 like archetypes, body archetypes, and they wrote guides for each body type, and there's like a bunch of guides online for each body type, and like what cuts work good for what body type. it's like super in detail and super useful. Like, it's like a rabbit hole, but like, it makes dressing so much easier. That is Nano, yeah. This is not for all trans women or women in general, but some have upside down triangle body and there's a plethora of clothing guides out there. I think the Kibe chart considers like upside down triangle as well. It's like, it's broken down into yin and yang, and then it's also broken down into height and like some other measurements, but like, if you are tall, you are like automatically to the left of the chart, basically. And I think if you have an upside down triangle, you are basically a dramatic yang or like a sharp yang. So like, this chart kind of handles like upside down triangle bodies as well. But yeah, you can also go by just like body type in general. I think the Kibe topology is just like more in depth than just a body type. They like try to make it more in depth. Yo, hi Flogob. Okay, she actually mentioned body shapes. Okay. Wait, what? That is upside down triangle? Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. That is not an upside down triangle. Come on. Like, yeah, maybe they have a slightly wider chest and hips. But like, come on. That's more of a rectangle, if anything. That is not an upside down triangle, I'm sorry. Like, what body type do I have then? I have like... I think I basically have the same chest and hip width. So I'm like either a rectangle or like an hourglass. Maybe like a pear shape because I don't really have chest. Yeah. I think I'm like a rectangle or a hourglass. It depends on like, I don't know, show off. I think I like swing between pear and hourglass. I have like a slightly wider hip. Like, I think I actually have my measurements. I like have them saved. My hip is 94 centimeters and my bust is 90 centimeters. So my hips are like 4 centimeters wider than my bust. And my waist is 72 centimeters. So there's like a 22 centimeter difference between my waist and my hips. Yeah. So I'm like kind of a pear, kind of a hourglass. I take rectangle. Yo, those were some muscles. What the fuck? They are actually doing leg day. Holy. That's fucking giant. What the fuck? Okay, so she's just talking about upside down triangle body. I guess that is the most common body type if you are a trans woman. I thought you would talk about like all the body types. I'm realizing I'm kinda lucky that I'm not an upside down triangle. This is terrible advice, holy fuck. I don't know, I think showing off chest is really good. Especially because if you're a trans girl, you probably have small breasts, which means you can get away with showing a lot more skin. Like this top, for example, like I don't think you could wear this because it would be like too sexual if you had giant boobies. But because I'm flat, it kind of gets a pass, I think. This is like terrible advice. She's only talking about upside down triangle, huh? Oh, and she's... Okay, she's literally reading off a website and I recognize the website. I literally know this website. I have looked at this when I was baby trans. Yeah, the concept wardrobe. Oh my god, she's literally just reading off the website. I wanna look it up. The concept wardrobe body shapes. There it is. That's literally the website. Yeah. Yeah, those are literally the graphics she's using. Oh my god. This is so dumb, she's just reading out the website. And showing the graphics of the website. Like, really? Should I also just go on the website and read it out? If like someone is too lazy to read it themselves. Okay, I wanna see like... I don't know if I'm a hourglass or a rectangle body shape. Okay. Is there like a quiz I can do? Bust, shoulder and hips will be almost the same within 5% of each other. And your waist will be less than 25% smaller than your bust. Okay, let's do some math here. Okay, so my bust is 92 centimeters. And my waist is 72 centimeters. So like, I need to get a calculator. So 72. Wait, how do you do percentages? 72 divided by 92 times 100. 78. So that's what? That's like 22%. So that's like just within the tolerance. This is a great guide. Yeah, this website is actually probably the best place. Like, this is where I learned how to dress as well. So like I'm 22% and 25% is the cutoff. Shoulder and hips will be almost the same. Okay, what if I'm a pair? Okay. Your hips will be the largest of the three. Yeah, that is correct. My hips is the largest. The waist will be the smallest. Yeah, my waist is the smallest. Hips will be at least 5% bigger than your bust slash shoulders. Okay, okay. Let's do the quick math. Hips will be at least 5% bigger. Okay, so my bust is 92. It's like between 92 and 90, so I'm gonna put just like 91. Divided by 94 times 100. Oh, wait. I fucked up. 91 divided by 94 times 100. Okay, that's 4%. Okay, so I'm like just within the tolerance or like under the tolerance for this. Okay, what about hourglass? Your bust and hips will be almost the same. Okay, that checks out. They are 3% apart from each other. And your waist will be at least 25%. Oh, and my waist is 22%. So I'm like almost an hourglass, but I'm basically a rectangle. Okay. Fuck, that's kind of sad, man. I need to work on my hips. I'm like almost a hourglass. I'm like a really mild hourglass, basically. I think. I think I would look at how to dress for hourglass if I was to look at something. Just wear a corset, yeah. I do have a corset, yeah. Okay, that's sad. I like basically fit into the rectangle. I'm apple shaped, Sag. I mean, you can dress for it. Holy. My GS cheated. Just go. Oh, okay. I thought she cheated on you. It's a crazy lord drop in chat. Mm. Oh my god, female to male advice. This is like what we need for Shed. Because I don't know how to be a Chad. I mean, they definitely pass. Cheated with getting peak shape by getting breast implant. The issue is like if I had bigger breasts, then my bust would basically end up bigger than my hips. So if I had bigger boobs, I would turn into an inverted triangle, basically. Kinda. Shed went to sleep, yeah. Sag. female voice. Fanboy guide. Okay, let's look at the fanboy guide. Oh my god. That's... Wow, no way. Terrible, terrible options. Both of them are terrible. They're just scrolling Google pictures. Literal fax up. Dude, is this safe? Oh, okay. Amazon Basic. Amazon Basic. All of this is Amazon Basic. This is literally a nothing burger video. I don't know what I expected. That's it. They basically just like showed you some screen cap of Google. Like, holy fuck. I mean, surely if you're trying to be a fanboy, you can use Google yourself and you can figure this out. I think, like, I did a hair removal stream where I was rating all the different hair removal ways, I guess. I'm gonna be making a video out of that, and it's gonna be on YouTube eventually. Basically, every segment that I do, I think I wanna like turn into a YouTube video, because I'm literally just talking out of my ass on stream, but I feel like it's still somehow more informative than some of these videos. I guess it's just a matter of editing it to be entertaining as well. That tier list was very good. Thank you, Maze. Thank you. Make a main vid and shorts. Yeah. I will turn it into some shorts about like getting at home laser machines and like how to prepare for epilation and stuff like that, because I feel like there's like no good guides. Like every single one I have seen so far, I mean, all of them are either very surface level or they only talk about their own experiences and not like as an overall guide. Like, I'm scared of doing videos about dressing or hairstyles because I'm afraid I would end up doing what Nano did as well, where like they make the video but it's like only talking about their body type, and I feel like I don't have your typical like inverted triangle body, so I don't think I could talk about like the typical experience. And with hairstyles as well, it would be hard to give advice to every face shape possible. Your hair coloring is goated. Thank you. I don't think I could make a video about hair colors though. I feel like that's again something you just kinda learn by yourself. I can do like a general video about it. I could talk about it for like a minute with like some basic info on like how to upkeep colored hair. Everyone is pretty unique though, don't forget all have their journey. Yeah, that's why it's hard to make guides that are about a subjective topic, because like what looks good on someone can be very subjective. Like it can depend on like the overall aesthetics of the person, and like I don't think there's a definitive like things that you can or can't wear, because I think what Nano was saying about like certain like neck openings, I think that's also very subjective, because I think deep cuts, for example, can look really good. I think on many body types. There are different hair types. Yeah, that's also like another factor. So it's like hard to touch on every face, because it's like a combination, like what face shape you have and what hair type you have, and it's like the combination of those two that kind of decide what kind of hairstyles will work on you. Because if you have curly hair, then you are locked out of a lot of hairstyles, and then same with having flat hair, then you are locked out of all the curly hairstyles. Is there any other videos here? I never really got into the how do I know I'm trans conversation. I never really understood it, because I feel like if you're looking up if you're trans or not, you are probably already like leaning towards it. But I also don't really believe in pink pilling. I feel like it's totally valid for someone to live their life as a guy, even if, you know, if faced with the option to like instantly turn into a woman, you would say yes. But I don't think that automatically means that you are trans. I think you can totally live your life as a cis guy and just, I guess, be open about like taking of like the what if of like being a woman. I don't know, it's hard to describe. Isn't it based on how you feel in your body? I feel like if you are trans, you will like transition eventually. Why do you pronounce about like you're Canadian? I don't know how Canadians pronounce it, so I think that's accidental. Like, I feel like if someone needs to be pushed to transition, then they are probably not ready to transition. Like, I never understood people that beg for help on like, how do I transition, because all of the information is out there on the internet already. So like, if you were actually serious about transitioning, you wouldn't be begging people online to tell you how to do it step by step. You would literally just go out and read about it and just like take action and do it yourself. OC Trans Guide, how to transition in Australia. This is like a crazy rabbit hole. I don't think you need to have like gender dysphoria either. Like, I think you can still want to be a woman and not have like dysphoria about having a penis. Like, I think that's kind of understandable. Like, I think most trans women don't end up getting the surgery. Trans ally guide. That's crazy. A trans guide to suing. Yo, that's a cool concept to have. How to add pockets to clothing. Wow, this is like the real shit. Stitching. Wow, this is a awesome channel. Fit check hype. Okay, okay. I literally just did. Like that's the fit. I have been wearing these pants like every stream for like I don't know how long now. It's almost like your genitals don't influence your gender. Crazy. Do they smell? What the fuck? No. I just like these pants a lot, so like I put them on when I stream. I read this as how to talk like a good girl, and then I realized it's like a girl good. What about shoes? I just have slippers on. I don't wear shoes in the house. I'm not American. Now you can have pockets in all of your clothes. Yeah, low-key. I think that's a really good advice or like a good skill to have because so many of my clothes just don't have pockets. I was thinking about just getting like a shoulder bag like most girls do, so I don't have to worry about not having pockets. But yeah, that's like the biggest issue I have with girl clothes, that they just never have pockets. We need proof. Type shit. I walk in my house barefoot? Yeah, I usually do that. What is the tutorial? Let's see what Chris has to say. Wow, this video is fucking pointless. Why did I even click on it? Actually just like making shit up. Oh my god, my recommended is cooked. I am absolutely profiled as a fanboy by the algorithm. I'm profiled as a Balkan fanboy that that likes Reklev's band a lot, apparently. No, tutorials are important because there are too many dogshit tutorials. Yeah, and that was one of the dogshit tutorials, yeah. Ironic. Mm. Are you a Balkan fanboy? I think entire East Europe is Balkan, yeah. What the fuck is this? What is my recommended? Mom found the yaoi. The basic fashion tips. How to look more androgynous. I guess that's like the opposite of what I'm trying to do. How to be a fanboy, and it's a VR chat avatar. I hate you. I think VR chat people are like the last on my list of people that I would ever trust to give advice on life. Like my brother in Christ, you're literally escaping life to live in a virtual world. Yeah, because retreating into VR def gonna help. Yeah, I'm sure they have a lot of experience about real life type shit. I think we are kind of out of videos. None of these are that interesting. I think conventional versus unique attractiveness would be like a really cool analysis. Because like it's so interesting that technically there's two types of attractiveness. There's conventional attractiveness and unique attractiveness. Where like, yo, good night, Maze. Good night. Watch the androgynous video. Roblox live man. You should make a videos about how all these videos suck. Type shit. I think this is like a phenomenon that I noticed on the internet, that being conventionally attractive is not really beneficial anymore. Because there are so many conventionally attractive people on the internet now, you don't really stick out if you are just basically like conventionally attractive, as in you have like the basic like most appealing features that you can possibly have, and unique attractiveness is like a lot more rewarded by the algorithms. I mostly follow white people. Yeah, it's like I think there's like a fatigue as well. Like social media has been around for long enough that conventionally attractive people are just like kind of boring. So alt people have become like the new appeal, I guess. Like I think a lot more alt people have been like popping off on social media, and like the conventionally attractive people have been kind of pushed back, like, you know. There are still some big accounts that are just literally nothing but conventional attractiveness, like Nora Fun, I guess, is a good example. But it has definitely like shifted, I think, in the past decade, I guess. Like, if I think about like who are the biggest OF creators right now, almost all of them are like alt girls. I don't know, like Morkpie, for example, she's like one of the biggest like e-girls and OF girls. The fuck is this music? Okay, I will lower it. I will lower it, I'm sorry. I just put on a daily mix. The thing about art people is not everyone agrees on what looks beautiful. The thing is, the entire point of being alt is that you can be attractive in an alternative way from what is like conventional. Like a conventional attractive person is like someone that has like a round or oval face, perfect nose, big lips, you know, balanced forehead, like perfect like straight hair. It's gone full circle. Alt was where it was at in MySpace days. Yeah, I think basically it's easier to be conventionally attractive because that's what plastic surgery and Botox is basically made for. Like, the entire point of getting plastic surgery is to chase that conventional attractiveness. And I feel like they're not appealing anymore. Like, I think someone can have a lot more success if they have unique features about them, you know, like a unique hairstyle, or for example, I think big noses are kind of popular now. Like I think having like a big nose can be hot now on women especially, and just like having an alternative haircut, it's like more organic. I think people just like organic stuff more, because someone that looks perfect isn't relatable. But if you have faults and like unique features, I guess, that is like out of the ordinary, like maybe you have tiny lips or you have like a big nose, you can like turn it into an advantage and make yourself look unique. I think people don't like big boobs now, or it might be only my algorithm. I think people still like big boobs, but I think there is maybe a fatigue because there are so many models with giant boobies that it's like kind of saturated the market. Like yeah, I like small boobs have like more of an appeal nowadays. Because I think people are just like fatigued from the perfect, like super thick, like Latinos and, you know, whatever was popular back in like 2016 type shit. Like, yeah, I think I see more like, I don't know, it's like the meta shifted because like muscular women are really hot now, and that wasn't really a thing, I feel like, 10 years ago. But now if you're a muscle mummy and you are ripped, that's like instantly like giga hot. Or like being tall, I guess. I don't know, maybe it's just like the tastes have become like more broad and you don't have to fit the perfect like model appearance, you know, to like look hot. A more natural look seems to be more popular with implants now instead of round high profile. Yeah, I think people have a fatigue with like synthetic boobs as well, yeah. Like girls are still getting implants, they are just getting like more natural looking ones, so you can't really tell if they have implants or not. There's like also like femboys, and the femboy aesthetic has gotten really popular, and now we have basically trans femboys that are female to male transitioning femboys, and they look hyper feminine, and it's like a new appeal as well. Like we basically reinvented tomboys. I feel like, but like we call them femboys now. So there's like a lot of meta shift. Like I think femboy is the meta right now. Like let me pull up Google Trends. Femboy. Let's put worldwide. Okay, and let's put it down to past 5 years. So this is femboy search over time. Why is there a note here? People who search for femboy also search for these queries. Cute femboy, femboy meaning, what is femboy, femboy meme, femboys, Discord, tomboy, cool ass femboy. Yeah, so it's been on a steady climb. I thought it would peak at like COVID era, but it's actually been just like going up. Like this is when COVID hit, and there was like a giant jump during COVID. Like that was the first phase. And then it just kept going up, like holy fuck. I started becoming a content creator like, I think it was in 2024, 2023, somewhere. Like this is where I started making content, and it's been just like going up. You can't really see because of the chat. COVID equals more fanboys. Yeah. Okay, what if we add trans girl? Okay, trans girl is like non-existent. What? Okay. I must be looking for the wrong thing. Trans. Oh my god, trans is way higher. Wait, what? I'm sorry, what? Is there something else that is called trans that I don't know? Trans. What if I just put in trans? Oh, it's translate. Okay. Maybe people are just looking for the translator. Transgender. Oh. Oh fuck, what happened here? I'm sorry, what? Transgender overtook fanboy in 2023. What the fuck? That's crazy, huh? Fanboy topic. Okay, I'm gonna look it against topic. Okay, transgender is just like outnumbering fanboy like crazy. It's interesting they didn't really have any statistics before. So like, what the fuck happened here? Like 2023 fanboy, or I'm sorry, transgender just exploded. I'm sorry. I'm gonna burn some retinas right now. That's insane. Okay, so fanboy is like way more popular. I think it's Trump and politics. Yeah, it might be like not a good or like not a positive like rise in popularity, but like a negative one. What if we added like trans femme? Trans feminine as a topic. Okay, that's like non-existent. Okay. What if you just say trans femme? There's like a tiny spike. Okay, what if I add male to female? It's kind of consistent actually. So trans is like way more popular than femboys. That's really interesting. %9,000 increase out of nothing. Okay, what do transgender people search for? Trans. Oh, okay, so trans is transgender. Okay. So I think if I type in trans, that is... Yeah, okay, trans is like, holy fucking shit. Oh my god, it's been like forever. Trans has been around forever. That's actually crazy. I thought like fanboy would be close to trans, like just because of like how I see it online. I guess trans is like way more popular. Trans, like anyone that's... Okay, what does someone that searches trans also search for? Trans, Google trans, trans Siberia, trans girl, trans fat, trans woman. Okay. Trans woman. Okay, so trans is kind of wrong. Okay, what about trans woman? Okay. Transgender, trans woman, trans girl, what is trans? Trans man, what is transgender? Transgender, trans man. Okay, so like, trans women are more popular than trans men. For sure, yeah. Trans man is less popular. Trans shooter, rising queries. Oh my fucking god, bro. Trans shooter number 1, Elliot Page number 2. Who is Elliot Page? Oh, it's a trans man. Okay. Is Juice from Euphoria trans? The hard-hitting questions. Transgender surgery. Okay. J.K. Rowling. Holy. Baby reindeer. What does trans mean? Oh. Transgender woman, transgender meaning. Okay, so trans people are like mega popular. Was just about to say the guy who shot Kirk, there was a lots of talk about trans stuff. Yeah, what does trans shooter actually do? Misinformation about violence by transgender people. Okay, that's really based. I'm glad the first result is Wikipedia. In the 2020s, right-wing politicians and commentators have falsely claimed that transgender people commit disproportionately higher rates of violence. Oh my god, this is Giga-based. Holy fuck, this is based. Oh my god, they made the pie chart. You see that red pie slice? That's the shootings committed by transgender people. 0.09%. 5 shooters out of 5,743. That's like actually crazy. Yeah, this pie chart is crazy. Like, can you see the tiny red? That's like all the trans shooters. It has been amplified by Trumpist voices such as Donald Trump Jr., Libs of TikTok, and Heritage Foundation, and has spread internationally through foreign outlets and figures, including RT in Russia. Yeah, this is literally just a misinformation campaign. According to Ohio State University professor of human security Laura Dogan, the threat of transgender shooters is just not a concern, and transgender people are underrepresented as perpetrators of mass shootings. This is according to The Independent, there has been a years-long effort by many within the MAGA movement to smear America's estimated 2.8 million trans people. Holy, that's actually a lot. As exceptionally violent, unstable, and prone to perpetrating mass shootings. This may take the form of false or unverified claims of the perpetrators of violent events, having transgender identities to spread on social media in the immediate aftermath of the events, or of misrepresentation of the overall trend of the rate at which trans people commit violence. Yeah, I noticed that, like, every time a shooting happens, there's like right-wing media instantly saying it's a trans person, even, and then it gets debunked later that they weren't trans, but, you know, the media already went with it. Crazy. They had that boy leaking. Hashtag Charlie scored. Oh yeah. Initial reports on the Charlie Kirk assassination falsely claimed there was transgender ideology inscribed on the bullets used to kill Kirk. Prior to a motive or suspect being established, many assumed it to be motivated by Kirk's anti-LGBT views. Kirk spread misinformation about transgender-led gun violence and was engaged in a debate about the topic when he was assassinated. So that's kind of crazy, actually. I mean, he was literally killed by a cis white guy from a Mormon family. Yeah, it's kind of sad that this is like the most popular trend right now in the world. Like, seriously? J.K. Rowling. How is that trans-related? Oh my god, bruh. That's why they do it. Get the first word that will show up first on Google. Yeah. But like, realistically, there's a lot of gooners. There's like an insane amount of like repressed dudes that are jerking off to trans women, which is like insane. We are like probably the most oppressed minority I think we ever had in human history, because like, dude, the numbers are not lying. There's like a disproportionate amount of people gooning to trans women, but at the same time nobody, you know, validates our existence or tries to stand up for us, which is like insane. It's insane like how many views I pull and like all the other trans women pull, and yet there's like so little public support for trans people. I love Optimus Prime. Yeah, I love them too. I'm happy for them. Hope he finds Jesus type shit. Yeah. Like, so many trans women are forced into NSFW work just because of the discrimination. And like, there's clearly a market. Like, how many trans shooters there have been in last 5 years? Kirk, more than it should be. Person, 5. I don't even know if it was 5 in the last 5 years. I think like of all time it's probably around 5. How many trans shooters were there of all time? There have been 5 confirmed transgender shootings, or non-binary. Okay, so this is not just transgender, but like non-binary as well, who carried out mass shootings in the United States. 97% of all mass shootings have been perpetrated by cisgender men. Yeah, like, when the fuck are we gonna kill men at this point? Okay. I wonder like how many of this is actually transgender if we excluded binary. Excluding non-binary. According to criminologists and organizations tracking mass shootings, there are only 4 confirmed transgender individuals. 4. Okay, there was 2018, killed 3. 2019, killed 1, injured 8. 2023, 6 killed. 2025, 2 killed. I mean, also, isn't it kind of crazy that all of this started happening when the Chad movement began? Like, there was not a single case of a trans shooter before 2018. Like, it really makes you think, like, maybe the FBI started planting it. Because they wanted to turn the culture war onto trans people. Like 2018 is around the time like people started getting really chudded out on trans people. After first Trump admin, yeah. I feel like this is such an industry plant. Like, dude, like trans people existed before 2018, and I would argue there isn't that many more trans people. Like, it's not like an exponentially growing group of people. And the only ever documented trans shootings all happened in the chudded out era. Trump's massive cut to mental health. I mean, I don't think trans people need mental health support. Like, we are not insane people. I think this is just the FBI convincing some really like unstable people to commit crimes. Either that, or like the other argument is probably that transphobia started rising in the past 6 years, 8 years. And because there's more transphobia and discrimination, it's pushing trans people to the edge. Because like, you know, if I think about school shootings, like it almost always happens because someone is getting bullied, like I assume really badly, and then the kid snaps and brings a gun because it's America and of course everyone has a gun, and then they just bring it into the school and fucking shoot it up because they got like bullied. And I feel like, I mean, of course getting bullied doesn't justify fucking killing them, but I'm pretty sure like discrimination against people and just intolerance has increased the risk of someone snapping. Also, it's America, so like globally, I don't think there's any trans shooters. Like, how many trans shooters or like trans killers are in EU? There is no official statistic regarding the exact number of transgender individuals who have committed murder in Europe. I think it's like probably zero. Like, I don't think there's a single one. How many anti-trans shooters are there? I don't even know if that's trackable, because how do you know that they are anti-trans? I feel like a lot of mass shooters are right-winger. There are approximately 5 confirmed cases of mass shootings carried out. Oh, this is literally just the AI is dumb. I don't think they check anti-trans shootings. Just in general, didn't shootings skyrocket under Trump? I just feel like it's an America issue more than anything. Like, the entire fact that in America you are so isolated because everyone lives in their little bubble and they're like suburbia somewhere in the middle of nothing. And because of that, like, the isolation can really weigh on you. And then on top of being isolated in your private life, getting bullied in school can like psychologically just really fuck you up because you are completely lacking a social safety net. Like, I can understand why like trans people in general just go insane. Of course, it doesn't justify shooting up a school, and it very rarely happens. Like, considering that there's like 2.8 million trans people in America, like 4 confirmed cases is basically nothing. So like, I think trans people, if anything, are like giga tolerant and peaceful. Like, considering how much discrimination you face for being trans, not that many of them actually snap and commit crimes, you know? It's like a very small minority. we never had a trans murderer here in Australia. There was one guy who transitioned in jail after. Yeah, I think that's different if they transitioned after committing a crime. It's like, whatever. I mean, I can reflect because personally, like, I was also bullied in school because I was feminine and I was like pathetic and easy to bully because of it. And I had a fucking miserable childhood. You know, I couldn't be myself at home. My family was shit to me, and school was also shit to me. So there was no one in my life to really give me support or anything. But like, I still didn't like kill the people that bullied me. I didn't kill my parents. I just dealt with it, and then as soon as I had the chance, moved on and just left. So like, I think that's what most trans people end up doing. But I can understand why that like headspace can make somebody snap. But I feel like in general, trans people are more likely to just hurt themselves than others. Like, I'm pretty sure if we looked at how many transgender people self-harm versus harming others, it's like exponentially higher chance that you are gonna harm yourself if you are trans. Which is, I think, really fucking bad in general. And all of this is just stemming from transphobia and the hatred that your average person has for trans people. And now, because of the right-wing rhetoric, like, that hatred is even stronger, even though literally nothing changed. So now trans people are just suffering even harder than they already were for absolutely no reason by all this misinformation. Suicide rate would be way higher. Yeah, I don't think anyone could argue that a trans person is way more likely to kill themselves than others. Which is, yeah, very sad. Yo, hi Katya, hi. I hope you slept well. It's really sad. But yeah, it's crazy that femboy is less popular than trans woman. Or transgender. I think most people didn't even know trans people existed before this. Oh yeah, I hope your exam goes well, Katya. Is it gonna be today or tomorrow? Mm. Mm. I don't know what to look at now. Today and tomorrow. Oh damn, okay. You got this, you got this. Oh, that's Katya. Dinner time. I already had dinner before stream. For a change. What the fuck, Vlad is playing League of Legends? Huh? Dude, that's a crazy cosplay. I will look at the comments on my last post. Like, is there anything interesting? Okay, none of these replies are interesting. That's a shame. Yo, that's really cool. Holy. That's crazy. I wanna start getting into making cosplays like this. But like, I think I would rather 3D model it and print it out. We don't get to see and hear you eating daily ham sandwiches. I'm sorry. Day ruined. I'm like really tired today. I had a monster in the afternoon and it just crashed me. Like, I feel way more tired after drinking monster. It's like kinda useless. Oh my god, it's Phylexia. This is like a trans girl that is really into latex. What flavor of monster? I think I had a rose. Rose, like zero sugar. Something. Should I look at my Instagram DMs? Okay. Maybe it's better if I don't after looking at it. It's like it's Instagram, so there can't be anything NSFW there. I could look through it. Not on stream, that's a bad idea. I mean, it's Instagram, so like it can't be NSFW. I assume. Like, what are the odds someone gets through the Instagram filter? Don't show on screen, read them. Okay, I can read some out. I just noticed you have John Sauliter in your profile picture. Can be TOS. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, good point. John Sauliter, that's like one way of saying Krona. Type shit. Okay. Good afternoon, I'm a fan of yours and I just wanted to ask what is your secret to staying slim? I managed to lose weight but I always gain it back. Literally just don't eat garbage, I don't know. I find it hard to even eat enough calories to not lose weight. Like it's harder for me to gain weight. Okay, a lot of it is like pretty boring. Some of it can be funny. My homeboy sent you a message asking to lick your armpits. I'm civilized, so I don't do that stuff. When you cosplay Krona, will you change your profile to yourself cosplaying as her? That's a good idea, actually, yeah. I could replicate my profile picture and just like replace it. That would be funny, yeah. Mm. Happy Mother's Day, mommy. Can I crack? Okay. Homie, excuse for the weird question, but do you have period cramps? I just discovered some women might have. And I'm scared. What? I don't think I ever had period cramps. Like, is that a thing even? I think that's a LARP. Like, I'm pretty sure you don't get period cramps. Would you be my wife? A lot of the messages are just stuff like, would you be my wife? Interesting question though. Yeah, actually that's a scientific question. What age did you start HRT and how did you get that waistline as a femboy? Unfortunately, I was just born with this body. I guess I work out, but like it's mostly just genetics. Okay, this is kind of boring. Sometimes I find funny stuff. I get a lot of like messages of like I inspired their transition, which is nice to hear. It's nice to hear that I can inspire others to transition, like, hell yeah. We love to see. The more girlies, the better. I just checked, I never DM'd you. I saw Katya message me. I made a post on Twitter. I hope it doesn't flop. Cut. Yeah, I just saw it in my Instagram DMs. Okay, what does my Twitter DM look like? Is there a chance that I would be your slave? Yeah, it's a lot of like fucked up shit. Holy fuck. I get a lot of unhinged messages of like I'm a male 30 years old from Spain. I'm looking for a GF. Like these kind of messages. It's like Walter White, you know, like I live at XY Avenue 32. My name is Walter White. Like literally just doxing themselves to me, like I don't know, like applying for a business position. Every time I open Twitter, I see new slurs now because my government decided to ban corn. That's crazy work. I get a lot of comments on my eyebrows. And my feet for some reason. Call me a good boy, please. uh, you have a nice ass. I want to fuck trans first time. Last time I am watching a lot trans, and damn, I really wanna fuck one and feel it. Like, what the fuck, bro? You are like 14. It's actually insane. You know what? It's okay. Ban the kids. I don't wanna deal with fucking 13-year-olds like DMing me. This guy is either like 60 years old or 13 years old, and there's no in between. Yeah. I get a lot of DMs of like, oh yeah, those are like one of the most unhinged DMs I get, and I usually block them. But like they will DM me like, oh my god, I have been gooning to you since I was 13 and I'm 16 now. It's like crazy fucking messages. Like, I have been gooning to you since I was 15, I'm 18 now, so I'm legal, do you wanna fuck? Like, I get DMs like that sometimes. It's like super unhinged. That's fucked, yeah. Crazy work. It's like the FBI is not sending their best. Reese Master. Free letter ancient is glowing too bright. Pardon my French, but holy fuck. Oh my god, what is going on? Let me get your number. Do you smoke weed? Nice feet. I wish I was cuddled up next to you. Show me your cock. This is like... Yeah, Twitter is unhinged. Can I have money? Someone just messaged me like, can I have money? You should say yes and tell them where to meet up, type shit. Freaky Alphons. Oh yeah, I get a lot of BBC shit, like, oh, I bet you would love my BBC, like these kind of messages, like, brother. Isn't that like giga, like, weird? I just cannot imagine a black guy talking like that. Like, this has to be some white guy, you know, fantasizing about BBCs, like, isn't that like giga racist? Like, the entire race fetish thing. I refuse to believe there's actually, like, black men out there, you know, that unironically call themselves BBC. Classic discussion to join the stream too. Hi Giraffe, hi. Like, I don't know, if Bender was here I would ask them, but I think if you are black, like, you would not call it BBC. Like, I feel like it's like giga racist. I have never heard a black man say BBC, not even Drake. Yeah. It's like, brother, Hitler is not sending their strongest soldiers. You look like you have such a juicy pussy. Who's gonna tell this guy? I think he doesn't know. This is like actually unhinged. Are you accepting simps and subs? On Reddit there is, but Reddit is its own thing. Oh yeah, Reddit is like even more unhinged than Twitter. Like, the kind of DMs I get on Reddit, I'd like wanna claw my eyes out. A lot of it is just hi, hello, you are so hot, hi. Oh my god, this is like, okay, it's unhinged. It's unhinged. I don't even wanna read some of this out. Okay. Whenever I comment cute girl under your post, there will always be someone replying, does he know? Really? Then fuck those guys, actually. I think people are just like dumb. I think a lot of people are underage, low-key, that are watching this stuff. I don't know how to feel about that. It's great to know I haven't been jerking off to a dude this whole time. Thank you very much, keep up the good work. What? I'm confused. I guess that's like transpositive. What the fuck was that? I don't know. I don't know if they mean because I'm like a trans girl or if they are like really confused about my gender. At least I don't get bots in my DMs anymore. Hey, 7-inch BBC here. I have so many like black guys that just message me their dick size. You are certified food classic. Can I be pay pig? I get so many people like begging to be a pay pig, but like they never actually spend money. I think they thought you were a fanboy, I guess. Could be. Alright. I mean, Reddit is like mega unhinged. I just wanna look at it. Okay, actually I don't wanna look at Reddit. I changed my mind. I opened it. I remember I sent you once a sea lion reel on Instagram. I might have seen it, I'm not sure. I don't look at my Insta DMs that often. I think I saw you commenting on my last post. Hell yeah. Thank you, by the way. I appreciate the comments, it like boosts the video in the algorithm. Reddit is basically just I don't know, a lot of people just think, I don't know the logic behind it, but a lot of people just message to meet you or to date you, and I'm like, do you really think like someone will just reply to you? Do you have any plushies? I have like a bazillion plushies, yeah. We saw your armpit DM. What? I commented with both accounts on your post sometimes. Hell yeah, you're the GOAT. Thank you, gang. Who the fuck is looking for people to date on Reddit? You cannot, you cannot go on Reddit and not get DMs of people wanting to date you. If you go near certain subreddits, like, I have alt accounts for Reddit that I use privately. And like, even on my alt account, I get DMs from random creeps. Like, it's actually unhinged. Like, Reddit is, I guess, male dominated as fuck. So like, if there's even the slightest hint that you might be a woman, they're gonna like swarm you like sharks. Reddit is probably the worst place to be. This is something like, I use Reddit to be part of like suing communities, and like, for example, I'm part of like r/tall girls because I am kinda tall, and sometimes they have good advice there. And anytime you post in a subreddit like r/tallgirls, which is like literally just like a casual subreddit for sharing advice with other tall people, they have to like, there's like a ban list, and like so many creeps will message you if you post in the subreddit, that the mods are basically like begging the users to like send them the usernames of the people DMing them so they can like blacklist them from looking at the server. Because like you post on the subreddit and your DMs will get swarmed by horny dudes like wanting to fuck you. And it's like literally just a subreddit for tall girls. Like, it's absolutely unhinged. Like, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with men. Like, do you really not get game this much that you have to be stalking like casual spaces for women to basically DM and harass them with your penis? Because I mean, it's better now, but like back in the day, people could just like send you dick pics on Reddit and there was no filter, so you would just get flashbanged with a dick pic. Nowadays it's filtered out. But yeah, you go into any like woman space on Reddit and your DMs are gonna be full of men. Yeah, nowadays I don't get dick pics anymore because finally Reddit started filtering them out. Or like you go on like a fashion subreddit like VK fashion or like Lolita fashion, and you post a picture of yourself and it's over. Your DMs are gonna be swarmed. Yeah, it's kinda annoying. It's like, no shot this works. Like, who are these guys and what kind of woodwork did they come out of? They're kinda like insects, you know? Like, you know, when it's like the end of summer and the insects like start like, you know, showing up in the house, like trying to find a space for winter. They are like fucking pests. They are fucking everywhere. You can't get rid of them. And they are like giga horny, and then they show up out of nowhere. Actually, like fucking pests. Like, bro, if you wanna get laid, I don't fucking know, go to your local bar or something. Why do you have to harass women on Reddit? Actual, like, degen shit. Like, no shot. I have never once in my life heard a guy tell me like, oh yeah, I found my girlfriend by DMing her on Reddit when she posted in a fucking casual fucking subreddit about fashion or something. Just playing a female character in an online game can be enough for some creeps to message. Yeah. I think in that case they're just hoping you are a fanboy. Because obviously no girls would play. I know, trust me. I played a lot of MMOs back in the day. Dating advice stream soon. I don't have dating advice. I'm terrible at dating. Unfortunately. Imagine it's a checked 35-year-old instead. I think like... Yo, hi Hasavit. Hi, welcome. It was in Final Fantasy 14 that I got the most messages. Like, Final Fantasy 14 has a really horny base. Like, I would gladly accept pay pigs, I don't know. Yeah, that's the thing, they say they are pay pigs, but they don't actually give money. I don't fucking know what their deal is. I cannot stand them. It's just not worth. I would accept if I get $650. Like, yeah. Oops. I mean, I think you can find them, sure. Like, pay pigs exist. Like, there are like e-girls out there that literally make a living just like having 5 or 10 big sims and they basically just run parallel relationships with like all 5 or 10 of the guys, and they collect money from all of them, and they just live off that. That's like actual meta if you are an e-girl. I know some people that do that. Like, they will literally just like have 5 or 10 sims on Discord or something, and they will just beg them for money or like sell them nudes occasionally. It's like really interesting. Like, you would be surprised how little you need to make a living. Just like, I guess, making use of lonely guys. Like literally 5 sims, and imagine like all 5 of them give you, let's say, $200 a week or something. That's like what? That's like $1,000 a week. I feel like that's like pretty good income. If you are good at talking to girls, you can get nudes for free. I mean, yeah, sure, I guess. But like not from the e-girls that are like giga hot, I think. I think most girls know their worth. Like, I think the hotter the girl is, the less likely she's just gonna send you anything, especially for free. Like, a lot of the e-girls that I have seen, you know, Saikuno. I mean, Saikuno is rich, you know. So, they basically wanted to lock in the bag. That's what I think most girls were going for, talking to Saikuno. So, like, you know, if you're just a guy or just a random guy, there's no benefit, you know? There was a story about this. There was like a girl in Japan, and I think she got arrested for this. She basically she was like making guides about how to get sims and milk them for money to make a living out of it. And she eventually got arrested because the guys caught on, and they reported her to the police, and she was making like huge money, like giant ass money. I think she made like, I don't know, like 200k or something, like a crazy amount of money. Dude, why do you keep... This fucking microphone doesn't wanna stay. Japanese girl making money from Sims. I don't know what it was called. Japanese scammer girl. Japan's most unhinged scammer loses it all. Oh yeah, yeah. This is the girl. Yeah, yeah. This is the video. This is like crazy. It might be worse in Korea. Nah, in Korea they hate each other. Like, you will never catch a guy from Korea actually sim for a woman because they're like giga misogynistic. 2.5 million. Okay, this is rage bait. You know what? God boss shit.
It is unethical and illegal. That's why I've rebranded it to the scammer system.
The scammer system.
Pay attention so you don't become a victim, and obviously, do not use it.
Yeah, she was basically addicted to spending all her money on host boys. So she got scammed herself as well. It's like a pyramid scheme. Like there's like the host guys at the top, and then the girls that are in love with the host guy, and then like all the simps below the girls. It's actually crazy.
Okay. Alright, gang, listen up. The first thing you have to do is S. Select your target. Not every guy is a good target. So if you don't choose the right ones, you're gonna waste a lot of time. Broke losers are out. You want to find a guy who's
Sorry, chat,
motivated
you're out.
but bad at holding on to it. That's exactly right. The perfect mark is a guy who's lonely, isolated, and has no hobbies. A guy who has no meaning in life, who's not fulfilled. Ideally, he has nobody who relies on him and no interactions with women.
ただ昨日は生きる希望を失って毎日仕事をして帰って寝て毎日帰ってきてどうするなんで生きてるんだろう。
The reason Mai knows this is the best type of man to target is because she used to work in what the Japanese call the night industry, if you know what I'm saying. One day, she desperately texted every guy on her
Taking
database
notes right now.
asking for money, and the only replies she got was from the loneliest, most unfulfilled guys she knew. When it comes to the kind of guy you should avoid, Mai recommends staying away from playboys and f-boys, the kind of guys who are self-centered and only interested in physical relationship. As I mentioned earlier,
I mean, that's
guys
good
who are
advice.
cold and lonely.
Generally.
Avoid guys who have a fulfilling life.
Avoid guys that have a fulfilling life. Yo, guys, you have a chance.
And you gotta avoid guys who are full of themselves. Guys who flash money around may seem like ideal targets, but they're savvy and self-centered, making them difficult to manipulate. Now that you've selected your target, it's time to C. Cultivate trust.
信頼関係構築知らない人とか最近知り合った人とかに恋愛とかしても私そうと思わないね普通の人はやばいやつから声かけられたってなるね。
If he doesn't trust you, why would he give you money?
Real shit.
Anyone can trust you. The best
Yeah,
way to
gotta
do it
build
is
rapport.
pretend like you're his girlfriend. That means texting him all the time, every day, when you wake up, throughout the day.
I mean, this is like solid work. Yeah, I can't imagine.
He's special to you.
オキ君と話してると私は男の人を苦手なんだけどオキ君とは話せるんだこれって特別なんだって思わせるような
Dude, this is manipulative as fuck.
The next thing you gotta do is learn
Okay, make them feel special.
stuff like, what time does he wake up? What does he do on his days off? What was his childhood like? If you skip this step and try to extract money without making him fully trust you, he'll get suspicious and you will fail. Mai gives examples of her favorite messages to use on guys. Stuff like, messaging you first thing in the morning has become the highlight of my day, and it feels
That
so
sounds
nice
so
to get
fake.
to you. Okay, now that you've got
That's
those
so
down,
fake. How
on
does
to the
this
fun
work?
part, extracting cash. To do this, we will start by A, arousing concern. Basically, you need to make him think that you're in danger and that the solution is for him to give you some money. Mai refers to this part as casting a spell on him.
You're a complete sociopath.
Don't interrupt. To start, abruptly stop texting him for 2, 3, or even 4 days. He'll get worried about you and probably spam you with messages. Don't open them. Hold out. Once he's ready,
Oh my
send it out
god.
when you think he's home and ready to have a conversation.
This is
Something
terrible.
like,
I'm sorry I didn't message you, but I was too embarrassed to tell you what I've been dealing with. I'm being chased by debt collectors.
don't elaborate. Make him ask for details and slowly trickle them out to him. Make sure you're ready with your story. Prepare all the specific details beforehand.
Example, I'm behind on rent.
He'll say, since when?
2 months ago.
Why haven't you paid?
The economy, medical bills, whatever.
What happens if you don't pay?
I could get evicted. Or
How is this illegal, by the way?
If you've done things correctly, you now have a trusting
Like-
guy who's sympathetic to your financial troubles. Now, is it time to ask him for money?
No, 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 no.
Actually, Mai never directly asks for money. Instead,
Never ask for money.
to mention solutions that don't really solve the problem. These are things like,
I've been talking to someone who says he'll lend me the money, but he's connected to the Yakuza.
obviously, your guy doesn't get money from the Yakuza, but he's
The
probably not
economy.
ready yet. So his first instinct will be to come up with all kinds of solutions that get him off the hook. Things like, have you considered speaking to a lawyer? Or have you asked your parents for help? He's like a worm trying to wriggle away. Anticipate these questions and be ready with answers.
I love how the filter keeps popping on her face. She has like the beauty filters on.
Sawyer, I told you about this because I trust you. I don't want to tell somebody else.
This is really smart, yeah. Don't ask for money, just like
Hate me. I ran away from home, remember?
this is crazy good.
If you've done everything right and he trusts you, he will offer to pay your debt. Mai has a rule where you have to refuse the first time, but eventually give in and accept his money. Success.
So you have to refuse the money
The
first.
next part is crucial.
I mean, this is really smart.
Like a hero. Mai calls this part aftercare.
Aftercare. Dude, I'm just gonna say this right now, but this is literally what most OnlyFans agencies do. That's why I didn't... Like, if this is illegal, then like half of OnlyFans is illegal, by the way. Like, a lot of agencies and a lot of creators literally do this with their subs. So like, I don't, you know, like, it's a fine line. Like, I don't know how this is illegal. I think she was like punished wrongfully because literally OnlyFans is just this, basically. Like,
And she stresses. Seriously, look how many.
I literally know creators that do this.
Aftercare is the most important step. You need to make him feel.
Like, this is one-to-one just an OnlyFans guide.
Say things like,
Thank you so much. You've given me a place to sleep tonight.
give him a breakdown of exactly how you spent the money. Hint at your bright romantic future together and what horrible things might have happened if it wasn't for him.
If I hadn't met you, I might be dead right now.
Or
You saved my life.
Hi, David.
Don't ever leave me.
you need to make sure that he feels warm and fuzzy about giving you the money. If you skip this step, who knows what could happen. But if you did it correctly, this sets you up in perfect position to end or repeat. If Mai thinks the guy doesn't have any more cash left, or if she's put him in too much debt already, she'll try to let the conversation die out and move on to the next guy. But most of the time, if you wait a few weeks or months, you can loop back to the start and try to get money from him all over again.
That's
Mai says
insane.
the targets pay her more than once.
おじさん。LINE じゃなくて、僕がお休みとかしてるから。
今
後で電話してみあこの人はもう2000万以上いただいてます。
マジで
135k dollars. That is insane.
iPhone every year. In her 4-year career, it's likely that Mai scammed over $2 million from desperate men, and she was proud of it too.
Insane.
Mai didn't hide her lifestyle at all. She even brought 60k in cash to this interview. The interviewer is a massive Japanese YouTuber, and the reason it happened at all is because she's a fan of his and was spamming him for attention. He asked really good
Bruh.
questions, and she ended up looking pretty bad.
2億円を人からもらってるわけじゃないですか。それは収入としてちゃんとやってるんですか。
そうなんですね。
確定申告的なやつで。
知らなかった。
お前脱定してるのそれ。あ、いや、犯罪者なんだけど、これ。
Oh, that's why she got... Yeah, okay. I don't think the scamming part was the issue. I think the issue was that she didn't pay taxes. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, scamming guys is not illegal. But not paying your taxes?
被害者だよ。逮捕だよ。逮捕。もうお前捕まえろよ。もう嘘つくでしょ。で、しかも嘘
This guy is brutal, by the way.
とんでもない嘘つくよ。でもよくいいインタビュー出てくれたね、逆に。
Afterwards, she threatened to
That's
cancel
fucking
it,
insane.
but he released it anyways. Giga Chad.
Wow.
Why did Mai want to be in the public eye so badly? Perhaps she just wanted attention. But there was another reason. The guide we went through earlier, she was selling it for $300 a pop, and business was booming.
どれくらい今まで購入者がいたの？何人ぐらい？
2,000? Wait, 2,000 times $300, that's like 600,000. That's crazy. 600k just from selling the guide.
This was the beginning of the end for Mai. Remember when I mentioned that aftercare is the most important part? Another reason for this is because guys who feel scammed go to the cops. Unfortunately for Mai, some of her students must have skipped that chapter, specifically 19-year-old convenience store employee Ieda Miku.
Wow.
After buying Mai's guide, scammed around $100,000 out of two men by lying that she was going to be forced to appear in a certain kind of video if they didn't help her.
100,000.
She didn't do anything.
What the fuck?
In fact, you could say she did negative aftercare. To both men, she sent a message, Miku has been kidnapped, and blocked them. And when
What
they
the
realized
fuck?
an absurd story to the Nagoya police within 1 month, they start to connect the dots. They quickly tracked down and arrested Miku, found the guide on her phone, and then arrested Mai for aiding and abetting. This put Mai's face on the news, which made quite a few
Holy shit.
victims realize they were scammed and go to the cops. Because guys were finally coming forward, they were able to arrest Mai 2 more times over the next couple months. One of the most interesting things they found after arresting her is that she never had any savings. She was essentially living paycheck to paycheck. Well, other people's paycheck to paycheck. Every month she was spending all of the money
Wow.
she received on what?
It's like the dumbest fucking way to spend it.
A host club is a place where women pay for the company of charming men. Hosts give them attention and entertain them with conversation and alcohol in a controlled social setting. Host clubs can be cheap.
This is like the most incel shit ever.
Heavily discounted, but if
I'm sorry, but you being a woman doesn't excuse you from being an incel.
in Mai's case, she was a bit more than a regular.
これはホストクラブに使います
She fell in love with the host, specifically this guy, and spent so much money at the
Really, bro? This is the best you could do? Fucking Michael Jackson's Lost Twin. It's called Femcel. Yeah. I'm sorry, but really, this guy was worth spending $2 million? Like, what? I don't get it. Like, what is appealing here? Nicolas Cage looking at
calling her Mother Teresa.
Mother Teresa. I'm sorry, I do not see the appeal.
The only reason Mai started scamming was host clubs. Before host clubs, Mai was just a normal student with a part-time job. Host clubs made her want money, which is why she got into night work. That still didn't make enough, so she started scamming her clients. In the end, host clubs were her downfall. Even when she was making hundreds of thousands of dollars a month, she was living in capsule hotels, so she had more money to spend at the host club.
That's insane.
On October 27th, Mai was in
She was in capsule hotels, couldn't even afford the
This
house.
time, it wasn't her being arrested, it was her host and his manager.
Oh yeah, let's
They were
go.
knowingly receiving dirty money from Mai. But how can they prove the hosts knew the money was dirty? How about a text message found on Mai's phone from the host saying, "I am your accomplice now. I'll be arrested with you."
Wow, that's a great way to admit it. Hi KMS, hi. I could do better. Dude, get the bag, girl. You know, just don't forget to pay taxes on it and I think you are fine. Literally, that girl scammed out 100k from 2 guys. I think, okay, you get like 5 guys, you scam like 50k out of all of them. You are basically making 250k a year. Like, just get 5 guys, scam 50k out of all of them. Girl just forgot to do taxes. I would save all that money easily. Don't forget aftercare. Yeah. Good point. I mean, okay, what if she like slept with them as well? You know, if you really wanted to go the extra mile, I guess you could like sleep with the guys that you are coercing as well, just to make the connection stronger. And then you can like slowly siphon the money from all of them and like slowly fizzle all of them out. Like, I think it could work. Like, honestly, I think there are girls doing it. Like, this is not that new, you know? Like, this has been around for a long time now. If the price is right. Type shit. Yeah, like, for 50k? Yeah, fuck it. I would do it for 50k. Like, sure. I would make sure they don't have any STDs, and other than that, whatever, you know? For 50k? Like, yeah. I sleep with 5 guys and I make 250k a year. Count me in.
Everyone's talking about this fish-shaped kettle of his. Apparently, he bought it for like $25 on Amazon and served Mai soft drinks in it. For this luxurious service, he charged her around $100,000.
Oh my god.
On November 3rd, Mai appeared in court. Her appearance had changed a lot, and she was wearing glasses. She pled guilty to both aiding and abetting with the guy and the scams that she did herself.
Wow.
Information we learned during the trial is that she
Mouth breather.
Vietnamese. She hasn't been sentenced yet.
She's Vietnamese?
During the trial is that she has a husband who's Vietnamese.
She has a husband that is Vietnamese? What? I'm sorry, what? How did that happen? What?
She hasn't been sentenced yet, and there's another trial coming in December.
いや、わかんない。これはリリちゃん可愛いなってるかもしれないよ。確かに。
You know, she worked at a book club. I made a bonus video where I tell that story and talk a bit about the channel and why the videos take so long. It's
This is insane. How did she manage to have a husband when she was blowing millions on a host guy? To be fair, it's kinda an admission on how bad the Japanese version of iOS is, cause they did not cut on this erotic spending behavior. Yeah. I guess because she was giving the cash physically. Like maybe it was all physical cash, you know, like it was like black money. So like the only way for her to ever be caught is if the guys reported her that give her the money, or if I guess if she got exposed, yeah. Insane. Pink pilled force femme grooming through memes. Do we wanna look at the pink pilling epidemic? Hell yeah. I think I'm gonna agree with this video.
Hideous act of earning a person's trust and manipulation, fully intending to exploit them. If I told you people were doing this through memes, you'd probably call me crazy. But I promise, by the end of this video, your mind will have been changed tenfold. Pink pilling is a lesser known, more recent type of grooming that focuses on force femming, typically by introducing certain ideas through seemingly innocuous sources, such as memes or YouTube videos.
I have seen this video before. I am pretty anti-pink pill, like I really cannot stand this like fake slope content and the entire just take estrogen bro, just take estrogen, you're gonna be such a cute little femboy, just take estrogen. It's super iffy. And the entire like fake slope and oh, you are an egg waiting to be cracked. I don't know, it's like so off-putting to me. I feel like it's just so predatory, first of all. I think transitioning should be a personal choice. I think it's just objectively bad to push someone to transition, like they should figure it out for themselves. And if someone needs to be told to transition and they couldn't figure it out by themselves, then it's probably better for them if they didn't transition. It's like transitioning is such a big commitment, or just like getting on HRT, like you know, I don't wanna be like, I'm not against HRT. I think it's like a super good thing and it should be accessible to everyone. But it is also like a pretty big deal. You're literally changing your body. And I don't think it's good when people get coerced into it through memes and like Discord daddies, you know. I want to throw when I see the TikTok challenge take estrogen. What the fuck? The video was right about the memes though. Yeah, I really don't like the fake slop. I know I used to I used to enjoy Fex Love when I was early in my transition. Like there was a point when I was into the Fex Love stuff. I just realized, I think it's like when you are baby trans and you don't really see what's wrong with it. It's like whatever. But looking back in retrospect, holy shit, they are really groomy and like so much can go wrong. You can get love bombed so easily. I don't know, it's just yeah. Trans girl is, hey, are you a pumpkin? Oh my god, remember when like the funniest thing ever was trans girls fucking pumpkins? That was like a meta on Twitter in like 2022 or 2023. Like every Halloween it would be like, haha, I'm gonna fuck the pumpkin. Wow, I think we have grown as a community. Like I don't see this shit anymore. So I think we are better. Like I think I'm also so glad that people like, you know, the boy kisser has been like kinda eradicated from the fanboy and trans girl community. I think that was a good riddance. So I think we are improving. Like I think trans people are improving. I think grooming was at its peak in the COVID era, 2021, 2022. There was a lot of grooming going on. There was like a massive pink pilling push. And like, let's just say not all trans people are good. And just because you are trans doesn't mean you are a good person. And there was a group of trans people that came from 4chan and Fortran. And they were like one of the big, you know, like manufacturers of these groomy memes and Fexlop. And they basically had like a massive campaign where they started spamming pink pilling content on all of the 4chan boards. And they started spamming pink pill stuff on Twitter, Tumblr, and Discord as well. And that's when the entire like Fexlop as like a meme genre like blew up. And it was literally just predicated by a bunch of 4chan, like D-chan trans girls, basically. Everyone on the internet is pushing agendas for something. Yeah, but I think they were objectively bad people for doing this. It was... I think I saw like interviews with the girls that like started the entire movement. And they literally just wanted more trans people, more HRT fanboys. And that's why they were making all these like, oh yeah, if you can't get a girlfriend, you know, just become the girlfriend. And all these like shitty memes on like incel forums. It was, I don't know, it was just scummy.
These can be weaponized into something horrible, and best believe they already have been. Today I'll be telling you all about it. I'll also explain how it works, how to spot it, and cover a few community.
If you criticize those horrible trans people, your comments get filled with transphobes. Yeah. I think it's hard for the trans community to, I guess, accept that not all trans people are good. Like, you can be trans and you can still be a bad person. It's absolutely possible. Like, you can be on HRT and you can still be a bad person. Like, being trans doesn't automatically make you good. I have heard and seen plenty of trans people that were super harmful, like raping others, non-consensual sex, grooming. Like, shit happens. Like, there are bad apples, and it's really hard to call them out. Because there's like, I guess because LGBT we are minority, and there's a big like solidarity that you should never criticize your fellow LGBT people. So it's hard to call out anyone without, well, partly having people defend them and also getting transphobes to also, you know, like make it about the entire group instead of just like that one bad apple. Yeah.
Though for the sake of safety, I'll only cover known cases. Seeing as I am literally part of the LGBTQ, generalizing them as a bunch of groomers would be really stupid. That said, this is meant to be informative and not some political commentary, so I'm leaving most of my opinions out of the discussion, and I'll probably sound like an enlightened centrist off Reddit. Wherever you fall on this funny compass, I don't really care right now. I just want you to learn something. All I ask is for you all to be normal, not kill each other in the comments, and definitely not to harass anyone afterwards. Hopefully this video will spread awareness, and by the grace of God, invite a level-headed discussion. Alright, let's get into this mess.
Formerly someone's son and now I'm someone's war. I have seen this screenshot so many times. This was like from the 4chan brigade. Let's read the comments, yeah. Later.
This chapter covers a bunch of semi-related things. Sorry if it seems all over the place, but I promise it will make sense in a few minutes. Let's start off with a question. Who here remembers e-girls in Prime 2018, when you couldn't scroll more than 5 posts on Instagram without seeing Belle Delphine's grippers on your screen? Funnily enough, this period of time was crucial, because it showed people just how influential one could get by simply being attractive, wearing specific outfits, and having a Redditor catering personality. Up until this day, this remains an unpatched method of raising your followers.
Unpatched.
How does this relate to the topic at hand? Well, as it turns out, if you take those same outfits and slap them on guys who look like girls, the appeal went nowhere. In fact, to some people, it was even more desirable. I know what you're thinking. Am I seriously implying e-girls created femboys? Definitely not. But what I am saying is e-girls helped popularize what's now widely known as the Amazon Basics fit.
Yeah.
Thigh-highs,
I guess the entire femboy fashion came from trying to copy girls.
2020, you probably remember the absolutely insane number of memes about this very outfit circulating, especially memes thirsting over thigh highs. E-girls themselves did not give way to the big femboy craze around 2020. Instead, it was their audiences. Remember the term weeaboo? It's a derogatory phrase to make fun of someone larping as Japanese, since there was a lot of that going on in the 2010s. If you recall, weeb culture tends to have a lot of Bruner-esque memes, such as the Ahegeo face meme. Here's an example.
That's a weird way of saying a hego.
Weebs are normies. Weebs love memes. E-girls use memes to appeal to normies. It's a feedback loop, and in a way the two cultures, if you can call them that, influenced each other. Just like that Ahegeo meme I mentioned a second ago, e-girls started doing the face, and it garnered like 10 billion likes a post. It was a huge hit and proved the cultures could work together. Another popular piece of weeb Bruner culture were maid outfits, which e-girls picked up on. These outfits were popular for a few reasons, though two big ones come from anime and certain categories and certain websites.
Yo, that's
When you
ReZero.
saw it on Instagram, it was usually somebody cosplaying an anime character. I'm sure people were completely normal about that and didn't make a metric fuck ton of memes about it. Obviously, these were intended as jokes, though the humor really did boil down to putting on the funny sex outfit in a lot of cases. And you just have to ask yourself, is it really a joke? It's undeniable that at some point it's been used to sway others into, well, putting on the maid dress. After all,
I just realized I need to put the audio on the right channel.
It's just a joke. Wouldn't it be so funny if you followed through and actually did it? Seems harmless, till you think of the possible implications for 5 seconds. There's a sort of follow-up to a lot of these memes, where the text states, "I started this as a joke." I don't think it is one anymore. It's hard to call that a coincidence, because it isn't. I wonder if that applies to other jokes. Around this time, one of those happened to be at an all-time peak. Traps aren't gay. Throughout
Traps
the later
aren't
half
gay.
of the 2010s,
Yeah.
a huge number of people became obsessed with the idea of a trap. A guy who looks so convincingly like a
You
girl,
guys
it's hard to
remember when
believe they
trap
aren't
was
one.
like the
Hence,
word
a trap.
instead of
Though the
femboy?
implication of the word
Like,
trap
trap
turned the
was
humor
before
into ironic
femboy.
gay shitposting and coping. I'm sure you remember hearing stuff like,
And it
"It's
was
not
kinda
gay if
used
you
for
keep your
trans
socks
women.
on." At the end of the day, the humor boiled down to gay sex and guys that look like girls being
Gay
hot.
sex.
Wasn't really something people took seriously at the time, until they did. But we'll get to that in a moment. Something pushed through these e-girl or femboy memes was a fixation on a hyper-feminine body type. No body hair, flawlessly clear skin, hourglass figure, and of course, all of that being showcased through the Redditor catering Amazon Basics fit. Eventually,
Redditor
femboys were lumped into
catering,
this,
that's
though
one
when
way
they
to put
were,
it.
They were a lot more niche at the time. So instead of using real photos of femboys, a lot of them just used e-girls and captioned them with, "If you look like this and you're a guy, hit me up, please." It's a lot harder
Yep.
to write these off as jokes when the punchline is literally just thirsting over a photo of someone. More often than not, when referencing femboys, these thirsting memes
Unfortunately,
use artwork of anime
femboys
characters
don't
like
look good
Astolfo
enough, so they
instead
need
of real
anime and
photos.
e-girls.
And Jesus Christ, did this get out of hand. 95% of the time you see one of these memes,
I like-
it's either cropped NSFW
It's like
or
Sleeper
implying
Agent.
something
I like
sexual.
remember all of these images. I'm like getting hit with the
This
fucking.
meme hasn't gone anywhere. And you can still
flashbacks.
find it being posted all over the place. In the
I
rare
have seen
instance
that-
where it
I have
actually
seen all
was
of
a
these
guy,
pictures so many
To say
times.
photos of femboys wearing e-girl outfits generated attention would be like saying Minecraft sold a few copies. This audience of people would lose their fucking minds. And the numbers it generated, the influence, it started trickling down into age demographics that really shouldn't be looking at
And
stuff.
you know, now we went full circle and we have e-girls pretending to be femboys because femboys are now more popular than e-girls. It's fucking insane. We went full circle. Femboys were trying to be e-girls and now we have e-girls LARPing as femboys. It's fucking insane. If Bella Delphine existed today, she would be LARPing as a femboy.
Like this. Characters like Astolfo becoming icons for the femboy community wouldn't be nearly as concerning if it wasn't for the biblical levels of NSFW in circulation.
Me after
and the fact
being
most
called a
members
good
of these
boy.
communities are minors. It's time for an uncomfortable truth.
Don't
The
be hard
Amazon
on
Basics
yourself,
fit, as
be
we know
hard
it, was
on me
popularized
instead.
heavily by models who used it to draw your attention to certain places. Use your imagination. The maid outfit was used for the exact same thing. On their own, these outfits are not inherently sexual, yet in the context that influenced this big wave of memes, they kind of were, and the audience definitely saw it that way. So seeing these same outfits later go triple platinum mainstream in minor-dominated places is one of many reasons why people find femboy communities so repulsive these days. It's not rocket science to look at this meme trend and
Yeah.
realize it's a bunch of hormonal teenagers and weebs shitposting. Occasionally, weeb humor breaches containment and goes mainstream, such as traps aren't gay. Unfunniness aside, it wasn't really hurting anyone. Or was it? Behind the scenes, a storm was brewing. A small demographic was taking these memes a little too seriously. Worse is another demographic realized that. Predators with a fetish for this type of thing realized they could harness these memes to pull strings, manipulating certain groups into becoming feminine or fully transitioning. If that sounds crazy, what if I told you this was already happening before any of these memes went mainstream? In early 2018, rumors of a 4chan user named Reiko began spreading online. A user allegedly using the R9K board to grow a femboy blackmailing ring. R9K was kinda
yes.
notorious for having a ton
I
of
remember
super lonely
this.
femboys and the like on it. Using the board, a Discord server was created to lure in members. From here, it's claimed Reiko forced these users to transition by manipulating them into sharing cross-dressing photos, then blackmailing them into taking HRT lest these photos be sent to their family, since his group of friends would dox the members upon joining. Him, his friends, and
Literally
surrounding
blackmailing
parties were
people into
obsessed with
taking
femboys
HRT.
and the idea of forced femming in general. Certainly an extreme example, though I have to ask, does subtle manipulation with the same memes he used really sound so far-fetched by comparison? This also happened before the 2020 quarantine made everyone go fucking ballistic over femboys. All of these things, the outfits, influence, attention,
I mean,
niche
he
humor,
says it went
femboys,
ballistic in
they
2020,
overlapped
but it's
into
still
something
only
terrible.
getting more popular.
Layers upon layers of sex jokes and mass social media attention created what is for all intents and purposes the Big Bang.
It's
of
only
femboy.
gotten worse.
Everyone wasn't just learning about femboys. Other people were starting to fall into the ideology themselves. Or maybe they were already there and decided objectifying themselves for internet clout was the way to go. To give a blanket statement before we move on to the next chapter, being transgender or even a femboy is not a
I guess
fetish
I
in
am the
itself, it's
peak
just personal
end result
expression.
of this.
However, it can be a fetish, either for the individual or an outside party. It's undeniable that a ton of people definitely do fetishize them, hence chasers. A big chunk of
Oh
the
yeah,
future problem
chasers.
can be attributed to these guys. They're kind of the root of all evil in this. Another contribution to these memes being circulated, even if it was small, were individuals who were
boy.
low-key dysphoric, and used them as an outlet. The internet around this time was a lot more centered around shitposting. It was also a lot edgier. Fond memories we may have, being yourself online was fucking impossible. Pretty much everyone was drowned in irony, and if you went against the grain, you were going to get grilled. That's just how it was, and honestly I kinda miss
Honestly, it
it.
still
was
is
fun.
like that.
Anyways, in certain cases these memes were being posted ironically, though it reflected the poster's true self a bit more than they were letting on. This subset of posters would go on to create their own communities, the same specific communities that Pink Pillars would make their #1 target. When the COVID-19 quarantine came, the Traps Aren't Gay crowd's humor began to evolve with other viral Gooner-adjacent trends at the time. For example, the word bussy was definitely not in most people's vocabulary
Oh yeah,
beforehand,
bussy.
but now you couldn't finish a conversation without hearing it. Throughout 2020, this
Oh
humor
my
would trickle
God.
into a mostly unaffiliated meme trend. And there's no real way around calling it what it
I
is.
haven't heard
the
bussy in a while.
transgender stereotype memes of today. The Redditor Blahaj, Monster Energy, Ultra Kill, Bridget, Guilty Gear, Astolfo, Pumpkin, Estrogen memes we know and certainly do not love. It's an ever-growing bundle of
Yeah.
stereotypes born from Redditors that continues to snowball, and rather unfortunately absorbs otherwise interesting people into what can only be described as the transgender version of a normie. The LGBTQ's version is a
The
Funko Pop
transgender
collector.
normie.
Bad people? Not by any stretch of the word. It's more so a personality that lacks personality. Like a foundation without a house.
Yeah, I was saying this, that when you're a baby trans and you don't have a personality yet, it's easy to just follow the stereotypes that you see online. And that's how you end up with all these trans femme puppy girls and HRT femboys. Because it's an easy stereotype personality to just pull on yourself without having to develop your own personality. And like, over time, hopefully you shed this, you know, and you actually start growing as a person and being more than just a puppy or a fanboy.
Built on top.
Hopefully,
Although that's
like-
pretty much exactly what it is. Gender dysphoria and transitioning are pretty complicated things. It's easy to lose track of, say, your personal hobbies, fashion, interests, mannerisms. These memes were created for trans youth, typically by trans youth, to build a sense of belonging and community. A basic set of things to help embrace and affirm their identity until they could grow up and realize you don't need to reinvent your whole personality just to change genders. You can still like the same stuff, dude. I've heard countless
Yeah,
stories about
yeah,
this
that's
very
valid,
thing from
yeah.
trans people. Whenever I asked, the story was relevant.
Like, this is something I noticed, yeah, like when you transition, a lot of people feel like, oh, I can't have male hobbies anymore. And like almost every like trans girl I know that is like deep into their transition, they like have car autism or like train autism, or you know, they are playing 10 hours of League every day, or God forbid deadlock. So like you can absolutely have like, I guess, boyish hobbies. Yeah, 40k is full of trans femmes. Yeah, like you don't need to give up on your autism and hobbies.
Relatively consistent. They all adopted the trans normie
I
starter
think
pack
it's so
because
much
it was
cooler
something
when I
hold
talk
on
to a
when they were
trans
trying to
person and
rediscover
they have a
themselves.
personality
study guide.
outside of
They're all definitely
I'm silly
trans,
puppy
but
girl,
most of them cringe at
or
the thought they
I'm
used to
such a
identify
cute
with those
fanboy
memes,
trap.
either because it was try-hardy and fake, or because of the current reputation they have. Either way, these memes were meant to serve as the first stepping stone into transitioning for those who needed it. They say the road to hell is paved with good intentions, and such is the case in this scenario. Because the internet is the internet, these images were later reposted by concerningly old hobgoblins perusing through communities of minors. Except they made one small change. They added a tinge of that traps aren't gay e-girl obsession humor to it. Actually, they added a lot. Actually, these memes also started going viral, ensuring the well was poisoned forever. These days, if you go out of your way to find images like I quite regrettably
Yeah,
needed to
the
do in this
Redditor
video,
chaser
you'll notice
is
the
like
vast majority
9/11.
mention being thick, horny, or some other sexual remark. It's become borderline socially acceptable to both post these and make
I'm
them as a
getting
minor in
flashbacks.
recent years, no matter what type of community it is. These bastardized stereotype or starter pack memes, whatever you want to call them, are littered everywhere. For example, the furry community
The
is
fact slop.
bursting
This
at
is
the
what I
seams
call
with stuff
fact
like
slop.
this. A notorious case of these stereotypes being used could be found in Otokonoko Pharmaceuticals, a project by a Brazilian
Oi.
trans woman to produce bathtub HRT and sell it to those who couldn't get a prescription. It was controversial to begin with, since anyone against HRT or transgenderism would be against it no matter what, and she was associated with Keffels, which was bound to land her some flack regardless. That being said, if certain people want HRT and it gets banned locally, they're going to look for it elsewhere. You can't really fault people for that. It's their choice anyways. What you can fault someone for is plastering the box with memes and lolicon artwork that indulge in the sexual
yes,
stereotypes surrounding
lolicons.
trans people, knowing minors are going to buy it. At one point, "Keep out of reach of parents" was printed in big red text. This was a horrible look that's still weaponized against trans people to this day, and customers themselves would point out how harmful the marketing was. Also, the quality was super questionable, such as finding hair in the vials, and overall it seemed like it was being made in an unsterile chemical processing plant by an inexperienced chemist. The bulk of these memes weren't focused on sexual topics, however that changed when the ever-growing Traps Aren't Gay Gooner crowd began mixing in their own humor. This led to minor populated spaces being plastered with weird fetishistic imagery in the process.
There's
When
so
that
many
first domino
chasers
fell,
now,
boy,
it's
did the rest
actually
follow.
insane.
But how does any of this groom someone into becoming feminine? Throughout this history lesson, I haven't really explained that, but now it's time to
Sex love
actually
is
get
the
into
root of
the
all
title
evil.
the video. Where does pink pilling come into play? Grooming is a form of manipulation. In theory, anyone is susceptible. In most cases, it, and by extension pink pilling, thrive on vulnerable individuals rather than communities at large. That being said, the majority of pink pill victims are sourced through places like youth-focused LGBTQ subreddits and Discord servers, since the moderators seemingly don't care about child safety, or in extreme cases are trying to do it themselves en masse. When a predator reaches out, they tend to try and establish a connection as quickly as possible, then gradually shift the focus of the connection to boundary-pushing questions about sexual topics. The memes covered thus far, cornball and unfunny as they may be, serve as a shockingly effective way for predators to get their foot in the door. They're meant to be relatable
Yep.
to someone questioning their identity,
This
although
happens
that's
a lot.
only phase 1 of the operation. Phase 2 is sending the sexualized versions, shifting the
Becoming a
relationship from
sissy
platonic to
femboy,
sexual. Through
femboy
manipulation
whimpering.
tactics like guilt tripping, love
yes.
bombing, and isolation, the victim becomes complicit. After this
Cummies,
point, there's
ooh.
no telling what sort of crimes
The
happen.
femboy
When it comes to
creepy
victims who
pussy.
aren't questioning at all, the process remains mostly the same. Long-term manipulation through seemingly innocuous
What being
sources
under
like
6
memes
feet
and
does to
jokes.
a man.
A really common way this is done is by the groomer pushing an ironically gay sense of humor onto the victim.
Me and
over
bro
time, this
triple
might stop
checking
being a
if you are
joke.
gay. I'm not
I do
gay.
need to state for the record
Touch
that
grass,
these memes
nah,
are
bro,
not
touch me
magically going
instead.
to groom someone. They're not like forced femcognito hazards if you look at them, but they can be used to manipulate others into thinking and acting certain ways, reinforcing things like girls act this way and wear these outfits, when in reality it's hand-selected pieces of the perpetrator's fetish catalog, inserted into the memes the victim's been using to affirm themselves.
Oh, hi.
Pink pilling is related to
Hello,
another type
CEO.
of grooming known as EPI. It stands for Early Porn Introduction, and means a predator introduces sexual media to a victim early on in their life. Usually it's a method to emotionally control them easier, though other times the predator
Teach
just
the
gets a kick out
child
of shattering
sexual
the child's
education.
innocence. Really sickening shit. EPI plays a
Don't
role
be
in what
hard
we've
on
discussed so
yourself, be
far,
hard in
since
me
these memes
instead.
tend to outright use cropped NSFW or
This is just-
relatable
yeah,
SFW
fact stop.
images, but twisted just enough to push the narrative into sexual territory, then going from there. The end goal of a pink pillar is to get the victim to view sexual actions as validating to their identity. This creates a very strong
Oh yeah, this is
codependency
like
bond,
super
since the victim
common.
begins relying on their groomer
But
for
low-key, I think a lot of trans people are also guilty of this, where even within the trans community, especially if you are a trans lesbian, you will absolutely get groomed into having sex. And like, it's kind of transactional in a lot of places, like, or it's like pretty common in the trans community to basically only get attention from others when you offer sex in exchange for the attention, and you build this like habit that people only pay attention to you or give you validation when you offer like sexual favors in exchange. And it's like super common even like with like trans people as well. So this is not just like a chaser thing. Oh my god, I'm sorry. It's not like just a chaser thing. Like, this happens all the time, and it's super annoying because we're already a tiny community, and then we also have this like issue where we just can't organize or stick together because they keep fucking each other and keep making poly relationships that will break apart within a year, instead of like, I don't know, just being platonic friends. This is like the craziest thing to me ever. Like, I feel like a lot of trans girls don't understand the concept that you can have platonic friendships with other trans people. You don't have to sleep with them in order to get a friendship or a connection. Like, God, just like, I don't know, keep your dick in your pants and just like have friends, like platonic friends type shit. And it like tears apart communities because it only takes a few bad apples that that like fall out with each other, and now there's like infighting and you have to pick sides because God forbid you are friends with both of them but they hate each other, so now they are pressuring you to pick a side, and then the entire community gets fragmented just because of like two bad apples fighting with each other, because both of them are like, you know, accusing each other of like, oh, she raped me, oh, she abused me, and then you are just left with a fragmented community with like a bunch of drama and shit. And it's like, brother, like all of this could have been avoided if first of all you didn't use sex as a transaction and fucking you know, fought before sleeping with people. Seeking external validation, which makes sense because we feel so vulnerable early in transition. Yeah, that's the other thing. Yeah, a lot of people think the only way they can get validation because we are insecure about ourselves, we are insecure about being feminine, and a lot of trans girls confuse sexuality with gender validation, and they think that if someone wants to sleep with you, that's like validating to you, because that means they find you attractive or whatever, and it makes you feel good about yourself. But yeah, it can like backfire pretty hard. Have normal friends. What does type shit mean? It's a stim. I feel like it's a thing not only in trans community. Yeah, probably every community has this, but I just wish we didn't have it. Like, I'm part of the trans community, so that's why I'm talking about the trans community. I struggle making trans friends a lot of the times because if I'm not one of their partners, then I am lower on their priority, you know. I come across this a lot, that I have a friend and that friend is poly and they have like 4 other partners, and because I'm just a platonic friend, I'm like way lower on their priority list because they are always occupied with their other partners and the drama and cheating and like, oh, I got a new partner, so now I'm spending all my time with them. And so it's just really hard to build a friendship with someone that is just too busy with all the other partners, like sexual partners they have. And I feel like in the long term, the longest friendships I have held, all of them are non-sexual. Like, in my days we call them sluts. I mean, it's not sluts. I think it's like a validation issue, and also if you are trans, you are just in general more open about your sexuality, so you are more likely to be poly. It's just hard to build platonic friendships because everyone is too busy like fucking each other. I don't know how to describe it. And if you are not down to fuck with them, then it's like you are lower priority to them. Even though it could be a good friendship, it could be just a nice platonic friendship where you can like just hang out and not have to worry about you know, the sexual side of things. But yeah, it's really hard. I noticed like building friendships with anyone that is poly. Meanwhile, I prefer platonic ones that I can goof around with. Yeah, I like platonic friendships way more. Like I guess this is just something you gain from experience over time. But I realized like none of the friends that I was sexual with, even if like not physically sexual, but like sexual in terms of like chatting, none of them will ever last as long as a good platonic friendship where, you know, they are there for your personality and not for the sexual gratification that you give them. Because, you know, if you are not giving them the constant sexual gratification, they can go and find someone else that will give them the gratification. But if they like you for you as a person, you are not replaceable, you know, because there's only one of you. But if someone likes you for your body or the sexual gratification you give, that is replaceable. Like, there are plenty of hot people out there. There are plenty of people that will validate them sexually, I'm sure. So you are more easily replaceable as a friend if they are not there for you as a person. And that's the issue with a lot of trans communities, that people just don't realize this, and they use sexual gratification as a currency for attention. And it just, it introduces a lot of drama that I think could have been avoided if they just like didn't fuck each other, you know, and just stayed friends. Like, I have seen so many friendships just get ruined because they made it sexual between each other.
Since the victim begins relying on their groomer for constant
And then, you know,
emotional
if the sex stops,
gratification.
then you are
In
just
some
not friends
cases,
anymore.
after numerous victims are cultivated, offshoot groups are
I feel like building friends takes experience in general. Transitioning changes so many aspects of how you interact socially. So it just takes times and mistake, I have learned. Yeah. And I understand that baby trans girls need time to get over this phase where, you know, they adopt the stereotypes as their personality. And they adopt, you know, exploring their sexuality as their main way of developing friendships. Because, you know, if you are like just starting to transition, you probably had a pretty repressed sexual life because you weren't happy with yourself. So now that you're transitioning, you're probably gonna be more sexually active, trying to make up for the time, especially because now you probably enjoy being in your body more. And because of that, I just, like, my personal policy is I will never interact with a baby trans person. Like, if I know someone is baby trans, I just simply avoid them because I know it takes time and I just don't wanna, you know, be near them during this phase. I think baby trans people are, you know, can be insufferable. Like, I was also insufferable when I was baby trans. I know, looking back, I feel terrible about a lot of choices I made. And I just don't want to be around someone that is like as much of a mess, you know. So yeah, you know, it's just, yeah. My advice is to just like avoid baby trans girls. Which is like, I don't know, it might be mean to say that you should avoid baby trans girls. Because like, part of me is like, they need guidance and you need to tell them that they are making a mistake. And then the other part of me is like, oh, let them do it and then they will figure it out, you know? You can't really, you know, write it off as like just telling them not to do stuff. Like, so yeah, I just try to avoid baby trans people because a lot of them have this like fake slop humor and this like really sexual personality that is just like, it reminds me of myself in the past and it's like really uncomfortable. Like, it's like someone is holding a mirror to my face, you know, and reminding me how I was when I was early transitioning, and it's like super unsettling.
formed, like certain
My coworker is a baby trans girl, horny AF, autistic. I'm glad I have tons of patience. Yeah, that's crazy. Like, also if they are your coworker and they are like that at their workplace, that's like fucking insane. Yeah. I don't think you should be bringing your sexuality into work. Like, what?
examples we'll get to soon. So that's how it works and how to identify it. But how do you spot someone else being groomed this way? The most glaring signs are sudden out-of-character actions from the victim. For example, their display name, avatar, speech mannerisms, and sense of humor change into the pre-established stereotypes. Or really anything you could call questionable. Some extra context, this is why you see these memes occasionally referred to as groomer humor or porn addict humor, since there's no punchline beyond it being about sex in some way. When it comes to your friends and family safety, it's better to trust your gut instincts. If you notice
Yeah.
someone suddenly change big parts of themselves all at once to something
Wow, sounds familiar. Anyone like noticing themselves in this? I sure notice myself, yeah. Wait, I need to check my Discord profile pic. Actually, I never had like a Gunnar Discord profile picture, but I remember I had like a much tamer profile pic. And then I remember when I was like descending into the fanboy phase, and like my Discord profile picture changed from like a generic profile picture to like a horny profile picture, and I started using colon free in every sentence and like posting facts love. Yeah, this like totally happened to me. What's the vid? Sure, I can link it.
Kind of unusual, you should
The
probably
boy
ask.
kisser facts love.
In my last couple of videos, I've had a few profoundly intelligent
I use colon free. I try to avoid colon free. Like, I have been not really using it for, I think, the past year. I'm trying to phase it out of my language because I just get whiplash every time I type it out. I love colon free as a fanboy. I think I just have like bad memories with it. Like, I met a lot of bad people that would use colon free. It's like a lot of fanboys can be toxic as well, you know. I like the emoji on Twitch though. But yeah, I think I just have bad memories. Like, I think a lot of manipulators, I met a lot of manipulators that use colon free in like every sentence.
Specimens tell me that speaking about
It
this stuff
feels
will actually
like
cause more
passive
harm than
aggressive
good,
to me
since
somehow.
I'm teaching people how to groom others and get away with it, which is absolutely insane to say when one, what? You could say that about any type of activism in history and it would still sound just as stupid. 2, people have known about this stuff forever now. Why do you think platforms like Discord and Roblox get so much scrutiny? God forbid, one more video about the topic gets made. That'll really tip the fucking scale. Sorry for derailing. I wanted to address the local wildlife before moving into the next
The
topic,
local
targeted
wildlife.
communities. There's a couple well-known public hotbeds for pink pilling, some readily obvious, other places incredibly surprising. Each one also varies in size. Some are used daily by thousands, others only have a few hundred or less members. On affected platforms, and let's be real, it's the internet, every platform
I have been using it because people think when I text them, otherwise think I have RBF. What is RBF? It's been around since the MSN days. I use XD instead. I love using XD. Just like the raw XD days. I use XD daily. I use like colon D. Oh, resting bitch face. No. I think that's like overthinking it. Like, I love using XD. That's like the one thing I never stop doing. Also, I love the like 2 little up arrows next to each other.
is affected, the activity always tends to congregate in specific areas. Earlier I mentioned pink pill-oriented groomers tend to go after LGBTQ youth communities, though realistically
Back
any
with my little
platform that
skin
harbors
kit
a large
haircut.
general
Oh, you must
audience
have been
with
so
social
cute,
features such as Roblox
actually.
will inevitably attract predators. So what about those readily obvious ones? Allow me to introduce you to Reddit's egg culture. Eggs are a term for people who are trans but haven't yet
Oh,
realized
this is-
or accepted
yeah.
the identity. And cracking
R/slash
hatching
egg
this
IRL
means the person
is-
comes out of it. God forbid a trans person realizes they're trans and wants to talk about it. That's not the problem. It's the fact these communities are filled to the brim with overzealous adults borderline pushing minors into transitioning. And if you dare mention it, they just call you transphobic. Even when the people criticizing them
I
have
don't
been
fuck with
trans
them.
for longer. But that's besides the point. If you actually go to the subreddit, it's mostly just people spamming low-effort memes of anime girls over
Like, I just wanna say, like, I'm not gonna go out of my way to shit on people that do this. I will just avoid them usually, or just not engage with it. But like, I don't wanna tell people not to do something, but that doesn't mean I have to like it. I feel that way about a lot of fanboys and trans people in certain places. Like, I'm not gonna shit talk them. I'm not gonna like personally like police what they can or can't post. But like, I'm not gonna engage with it, and I would rather avoid it.
relayed with text to be relatable. Yes, there are people here looking to give or receive advice, and that is the majority. However, they usually end up getting hijacked or even created by actual predators. If you think that's a wild statement, a registered sex offender was promoted to a moderator in 3 LGBTQ subreddits.
What the
r/MTF,
fuck?
r/LGBT, and r/EggIRL. What's even worse is that the other mods were deleting and banning members of these communities for bringing this situation to light. The head mod knew who this person was, but apparently the need for mods was so high that that's all they had to work with. Sure. Egg IRL has been a known hotspot for years now. Good intentions aside, this was inevitable due to its premise, age demographic, and horrendous moderation. Yet it's not even the tip of the iceberg when it comes to plagued communities.
Yeah,
Femboy
I avoid
focused subreddits suffer
any
the same
trans
fate of being
subreddits.
used as a
Yeah.
potential victim catalog. Complaints of underage members receiving inappropriate messages from adults isn't uncommon
great.
at all. What makes these communities especially dangerous in my opinion is the users will frequently upload photos of themselves or overshare sensitive information. Discussion-oriented subreddits like r/feminine-boys have a problem of underage users discussing NSFW topics, and moderation oftentimes being too slow to do anything about it. To emphasize the risk minors are at by using femboy subreddits, the most active and popular femboy subreddit by far is r/femboys, and NSFW sub
oh,
clocking
shit.
in at over 1.2 million monthly users. That
I'm getting
is
called out.
6 times more popular than the second most active and supposedly safer work version, which only has 223,000 monthly
Yeah.
users. And that one is filled to the brim with certainly risque pictures itself. It's worth mentioning that r/femboy cites itself as an 18+ sub in the rules, and redirects any minors to r/feminine-boys, which is a strictly text-based community. So what am I getting at here? Do I think femboy communities are evil or something? No, if they're actually fucking moderated. Whether you agree or disagree with the idea of femboys, it's a topic of discussion that's not going anywhere anytime soon. The best outcome with that in mind would be to not have the most popular forums on a site as horrendous as Reddit. Let's just face the facts here. The femboy side of Reddit is
I mean, what
predominantly
else?
overseen by inept lazy mods and actual confirmed predators. And a very large portion of the site quite openly fetishizes them. Do the users of these subs themselves deserve to be lambasted for that?
I mean,
No.
to be fair,
However, they get away
femboy
with
is
talking
like
about stuff they definitely shouldn't be,
just a
since there's,
corn
once
category
again,
at this
awful
point.
Moderation. To the website's credit, there have been numerous
Like, in the
subreddits taken down
NSFW
that were full
space,
of minors
femboy
posting
is just
inappropriate
a
photos,
category.
and the replies being flooded with creeps.
It's not really an
edited
identity, it's
rare
just a category.
Reddit W. Another pretty infamous sub is r/196. It's basically a
But
shitposting
only in the
community for
NSFW.
progressives. And looking at the community, its issues become apparent quite fast. It's no secret the subreddit is predominantly used by minors. Even the rules of the sub mention this. Despite this well-known fact, the sub is so infamous because it is flooded with borderline or even straight up NSFW. These days,
What
it
the
still
fuck?
happens, but it used
Oh,
to
it's
be
even more
so
flex
much
love.
worse. Because the sub is progressive, naturally a lot of members are queer, and mixing the type of things that get posted here with the fact most members are teenagers, saying they're targeted by groomers is an understatement. I mean, there is literally a flair for posts called horny post, where people pushing 30 are posting photos of themselves, while yet again the
People
rules
pushing
clearly state the
30.
sub is mostly used by teens.
Wow.
In case I need to spell it out for you, the process of pink pilling is significantly easier when the victim is already questioning in some way. And since Reddit's free labor task force does virtually nothing to prevent it, they tend to get targeted pretty heavily. This does not mean exclusively LGBTQ subreddits are at risk though. r/teenagers and the like are known to have predators lurking on them constantly. The unfortunate fact is if it has to do with children, there are going to be creeps present. And it's usually up to the common person, and God willing decent parental figures, to keep a close eye on everything. As dangerous as Reddit may be, it can't hold a candle up to Roblox. Described as the digital version of leaving your child alone in a shopping mall, Roblox is the poster child of poor child safety
Oh, yeah.
for all the wrong reasons. Horrendous
I would
moderation,
argue
the
VR
company
chat is
literally
worse
trying to
than
keep people from
Roblox.
exposing bad actors.
But the
social
barrier
aspect.
to entry
But-
on VR chat is much higher. Like, VR chat is like multiply Roblox by 10. It's way worse than Roblox. But the barrier to entry is much higher, so it doesn't get talked about as much.
Also, those offshoot groups I mentioned way earlier. Groomers and their victims don't exactly try to hide themselves here. In fact, they literally put easy to decipher coded messages in their bio, detailing exactly what they want
Wow.
and from who. These individuals then form groups on other social media, doing exactly what you think. You can find these players in the wild since they don't try to hide their
Professional
tracks, although
groomer.
the really bad stuff happens on private servers. In
Wow.
my personal opinion, Roblox is the single most unsafe platform for minors right now.
It's
Predators
okay
are
to
able
be a
find their victims
pedophile.
extremely easily. By the time the notorious
Talk
slow
to me if
moderation
you are a
bans the
minor.
offender, they've already redirected the victim off platform. And
What the
literally
fuck?
nothing is stopping the banned offender from just making an alt account. These cases of grooming have led to
I
the
love
worst
minors.
things imaginable. Children being exploited in real life. Yet the company's
Oh my
priorities
God,
lie in
bruh.
getting people to stop talking about this, rather than dealing with the problem at hand. It's heartbreaking knowing the solutions to this are so easy, yet Roblox will likely never do anything about it, since all of them would result in a loss of profit in some way. Speaking of profits, a particularly infamous part of Roblox these days is the marketplace. Items range from harmless, to suggestive, to borderline NSFW. Browsing the catalog and
Yeah,
searching
give your
keywords that
ID
shouldn't
to
bring up
Twitter,
any
but
results on a
Roblox
kid's
can just
platform
exist.
will yield
Yeah.
pages upon pages of them. These include age regression, femboys, ABDL, Marrow the Succubus, which is literally just from porn, and the white whale holy grail of
I
forward
didn't
humor,
even know that
Boy
character is
Kisser.
from porn. I'm not gonna lie.
Nothing can show the full
Boy
process of
Kisser.
bastardizing a meme and pink pilling better than the Boy Kisser. On June 22nd, 2022, Twitter
Yeah, Boy
artist
Kisser
Mousy
was
Mice
like
posted
the
a gif of a
peak,
talking
I
cat
think.
with
It
hypnotic
kind of
red
fell
eyes,
off.
a simple gif to practice animation. There were a couple of these gifs, and the character was simply referred to as the Silly Cat. Fast forwarding to January 2023,
Silly Cat.
it turned into a sort of I know what you are meme. Okay, nothing out of the ordinary there. Throughout 2023, copious amounts of this meme were being made and spammed across really any LGBTQ forum online. Alright, it's starting to get annoying and honestly kind of weird. Late 2023.
Yeah,
Boy
it's
Kisser
just
begins
annoying.
earning its modern day infamy. Twitter users such as BoyKisserKittyX used the persona to incessantly post about how much they love children and how racist they were, among other things. Most infamous was their Discord server, where grooming was literally happening in the general chat. Aside from this PR nightmare, you had tons of smaller incidents all over the internet. Boy Kisser memes were frequently
people are
posted
just
by
sick
some
of it.
rather unsavory or suspicious characters. You know, you couldn't quite place it, but something was up with them. Throughout 2024, the behavior went absolutely nowhere. Reddit communities dedicated to the weird side of Boy Kisser cropped up. A massive minor-dominated subreddit still exists to this day. Other subreddits like r/LittleBoyKisser and I wish I was making that
Oh
up,
my
thankfully
God.
got banned. Although numerous
Little
individuals
Boy
would take up the persona
Kisser.
to act just as obnoxious and
Fucking
sickening as their
Epstein could have
predecessors.
never
In
thought
the
of
present
this.
day, nothing has changed. On March
Epstein
10th,
would lick all 5 of his
2026,
fingers.
So like a month ago at the time of me uploading this, a Twitter user named BoyKisserCutie creates a Discord server somehow even worse than the original. Members weren't even trying to hide the purpose of the server. Allegedly,
Welcome
it was
to
so
the
bad that
pedophile
CSAM was being
epicenter.
posted in the general chat. Believe me when I say the poor reputation is well deserved. It shows how an innocent and totally unrelated meme can be corrupted, weaponized, and used for the most nefarious reasons imaginable, all while being disguised as a harmless joke. The rabbit hole goes super deep, and I may cover it in the future since there's a lot of the story that gets left out. And I am not lying when I say I could go on and on about these situations. These are not cherry-picked examples. Tragically, fans of Boy
That's
Kisser
crazy.
often
I
fail
didn't
to
know
realize
the
why
entire
people find it so repulsive,
extent.
choosing to think it's purely for homophobic and anti-furry reasons, then plugging their ears whenever other talking points are brought up. I'm gonna come back to this in a second. Last thing I'll say on Boy Kisser for now is, one of the saddest parts of this story is what happened to Mousy Mice. Not only were they harassed incessantly and blamed for what happened, their reputation was forever tarnished by something they didn't even have a hand in. To this day, they're forced to keep their socials isolated to avoid catching strays.
That's so fucked.
Across this video, nearly everything, no matter how scattered across the internet they may be, have one thing in common. Motherfucking Discord. Here's a quick question. When was the last time
yeah.
you saw a call-out thread exposing someone that didn't feature Discord screenshots? It's just a
Yeah.
fact. Discord is the go-to app for all types of debauchery, especially grooming. Victims are either redirected to it after being found on other apps, or groomers simply find the victim
Discord
on
is like
in
the
first place.
secret
There
final
are tons
boss,
of server
like,
directories that allow people to advertise
we are
their
over
groups
here
publicly,
complaining
and
about
even tag them with
Roblox,
things like femboy or
meanwhile
NSFW.
Discord.
So it's not exactly a challenge for predators to find them. Inside these servers are usually minors, sometimes lying about their ages, and adults who either don't realize or don't care. It's a huge problem that's well documented, and it likely won't go anywhere anytime soon. It
No
just can't
text-to-speech
get fixed without
entire
overly intrusive
career
or untrustworthy
is just
measures
built on
like
this.
digital IDs, or some scorched earth changes that definitely won't happen. So once again, it's up to users rather than the company itself. I'm not even going to get into the thousands of private servers out there. There are literal clans of victims and groomers alike that use Discord to archive illegal material and distribute it across the web, openly sharing content that carries decades of jail time. Easily some of the most disturbing groups of people on the internet, full stop. The rabbit hole goes really, really deep, and if you somehow figure out how to find it, I highly advise you to stay as far away from it as possible. Okay, I've been yammering on for a little while now, so let's wrap this up with some of my personal thoughts. Something that really bothers me about this issue is how hard it is to bring up without some moron instantly shutting you down by calling you a bigot, even if you're literally LGBTQ yourself. Or alternatively, they go on a schizophrenic hate speech rant about trans people. It's inevitable that any discussion about this will turn into a massive incoherent argument,
Yeah.
jam-packed with every logical fallacy under the sun. The most frustrating part is this problem literally
It's
transcends
hard
politics.
to,
It
I
happens
guess, talk
all
about
over the
this
political
without
compass.
transphobes.
The amount of Black Sun boy kisser edits I saw when editing this video, my god. So many people
Yeah.
are so politic-brained that instead of trying to fix the problem sitting right in front of them, they instead weaponize it against the other side to own the libs or own the conservatives, when it's an issue in general. Obviously I have my own opinions, but I tried leaving them out since, well, genuinely who gives a fuck? It's annoying when supposedly informative videos are just opinionated rants for someone's personal beliefs. And instead of making any points, it's just throwing jabs at people they don't like. So
I mean, to
hopefully
be
this
fair,
video
this is
didn't do
a
that,
biased
and if
video.
it did, please yell at me in the comments. I also hope this video was informative. This is something I wish people would talk about more, although for the aforementioned reasons, I can't exactly blame others for not wanting to. I've been vPlasma, thank you for watching, and I will—
Wow, yeah. I guess, yeah. It's just iffy. The boy kisser, I didn't know how bad it is. I just know it was like associated with racism and children grooming. Why the fuck is the fanboy community so populated with fascist and far-right shit? I mean, I don't know. There's like a big part of the fanboy community that is also just transphobic and hates trans people. And somehow they think that they are superior because they are not delusional about being a boy. So there's like layers to this shit. There's a lot of layers. There's like transphobic Nazi fanboys. I mean, I don't fucking know. Mandated touching grass, yeah. I gotta go and touch grass after stream, yeah. Just to remind myself. What are the comments like? You are not a top or a bottom, you are 14, do your homework. Yeah. Peter, that's not a meme, that's just porn. That's like sex love, basically. It makes me feel gross that femininity or girliness, regardless of gender, is inherently sexual in spaces like this. I think that's just like the internet. Everyone is horny. Everything that is slightly feminine is gonna get sexualized. Post a picture of you touching grass. You have to visualize it. Trust me, I will. This form of grooming has been so normalized that if you dare to call it out, you get called transphobic immediately. Thank you for talking about this. By the way, a video talking about how problematic the fanboy community is would be cool. Oh boy, oh god, the entire comment section is just gonna be fanboys mad. We just cannot not invite. All these memes in the video genuinely felt like they were personally made by Benjamin Netanyahu himself. Type shit, yeah. Actual Mossad agent activity. All the Reddit subs he mentioned were headed by Ghislaine, but bro just barely missed the point of his own video. Okay, we are getting like the Israel conspiracy theory. Basically, stay away from the joke is porn memes. Yeah. I think it's just... It's not great. Fun fact, the boy kisser meme actually wasn't meant to be one of the weird pink pill groom memes. It was actually just a harmless meme, but then people kinda used it. I mean, that's how it works. Okay, like, I don't think it's... Okay. There's like layers to this shit, because I don't think you being trans or a fanboy implies that you were groomed into it. But there are definitely gooners and chasers that will try to get impressionable kids to like take your jersey and shit for their sexual desires specifically. Yeah, it's like, it's just terrible rap. I have decided I no longer want to internet anymore. Yeah. The rabbit hole goes deep because the entire fanboy like grooming stuff, it started like a really long time ago. And like, it's like only getting more popular. Like, we were looking at it today. Fanboy and transgender, and it's like both on the rise. Like, it's still getting more popular. I was surprised transgender is more searched than fanboy. I don't know what the fuck happened in 2023, but shit just like exploded. We are more visible than ever. Yeah, actually, like, I thought like the peak would be at COVID. Like, that was my bet. Like, somewhere in 2020 we peaked. But like, actually we are peaking constantly. Like, there hasn't been a single downturn. Insane. Project 2025 started. Yeah, they like almost like fully went through with Project 2025. Like, everything they promised, they kinda are doing. Crazy. I wonder if, you know, is this like trend gonna keep going up? Like, how much higher can it go? Like, will there ever be a point that it starts going down? Can we get much higher? So high. Our crazy hamburger. Crazy. Yeah, fanboy is still the meta. Fanboy is already flatlining. I guess it is kind of flatlining. Do you think we have reached the peak of fanboy? Like, 2025 was the peak, and now it's on the down. It's not a phase, mom. I don't know. It might like still bounce up, like, but like, yeah, to be fair, the entire fanboy thing is like so saturated now, and I think a lot of people have fatigue at this point. Like, you know, this like fake slop memes and all this, it's been going on for like at least 6 years now. More like 8 years if you were on the internet terminally. So like we are like pushing almost a decade of just like spamming the same 5 jokes in the form of Fexlop and cropped porn. So like I think we are reaching the fatigue. Well, like people had enough. 6-7, 6-7. Can you compare with Crash Royale? Okay, Crash Royale is probably like giant. It's gonna dwarf everything. Wait, what? I'm sorry, trans people are more popular than Crash Royale? Femboys are more popular than Crash Royale. It's fucking crazy. Nah, what the fuck? What happened here, by the way? I thought Crash Royale would be like dwarfing this. Like we would be like down here at the bottom somewhere. That's fucking insane. Trans people are more hot commodity right now than Clash Royale. How about Candy Crush? Surely Candy Crush is more popular. Wait, what? Where is Candy Crush? It's like non-existent. What? That's like every mom's favorite game. There's no shot. What? Candy Crush is fucking dead. Candy Crush Saga? Okay, okay. Candy Crush Saga. Yeah, it's just fucking dead. Femboys and trans girls are more popular than Candy Crush right now. That's crazy. Okay, what is like something super popular that like has to be more popular? Trump. Do you think Trump is more popular? Okay, yeah, yeah. Yeah, Trump clears. Getting mugged by the orange man. Okay. Rivals. Marvel Rivals. Okay. Femboys are still more popular and trans girls are way more popular than Rivals. Fortnite. Okay, let's see. Is Fortnite washed? Is Fortnite washed? Wait, what? Okay, okay. Wow. What the fuck? I mean... trans people are almost as popular as Fortnite. But yeah, they still got it. That's like crazy though. Imagine if trans people overtook Fortnite. Yeah. I think, despite how right-wing the politics is, there are so many queer kids. I think the next generation is only getting more gay and queer. Like, just judging by, you know, looking at femboy streamers and other creators and how many minors there are in their audience, I feel like the demand for queer stuff and femboys and trans people is only getting higher with minors. It's actually crazy. Like how many kids watch trans people and femboys. Like if I go on Instagram and I look at like any femboys page and I look at the comment section, I guarantee you like the top comments are gonna be minors. Okay, here's Bingus Cat. It's a femboy. Let's see this guy. How old do you think this guy is? Okay, no age. I'm gonna keep going until I find an age. How old do you think a guy is that has like a Gara profile picture? Okay, this is an adult. Is this a kid? Okay. I'm not obvious. That might be, I don't know, I think that's of age. Is that a kid? I mean, could be. Yo, hi Puffington, hi. Love your hair so much, thank you gang. Okay, we are looking for the next fanboy. Okay, that's a fanboy. Oh, but it's like too fresh. That's like barely 18, if I had to guess. I don't know. Last time I did this, it was like full of minors. I need to find some viral fanboy stuff. He's a trans boy. Bingo's cat is a trans boy. I mean, a lot of these fanboy creators are trans. One way or the other. Show Milky Ray, the goats. Yeah, sure. Let's look at Milky. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Not baiting, by the way, literally cosplaying a lolly. Also, okay, these are other creators. Mostly other creators. Crazy bait. Yo, good night, Chad. Good night. Oh no, good night, Shiraf. Good night. I'm sorry. Is this guy of age? Is this person of age? I'm not sure. Last time I did this, it was like full of minors. But I think this time it's actually not that bad. Yeah, actually it's mostly adults now. That's crazy. Last time I checked, it was like they literally had like 14 in their bio and shit. When I was looking at the comment section. But like, I still think there's a lot of like teenagers that are just discovering fanboys. Did I just get put to bed involuntarily? It's okay, you can sleep now. They grew up, yeah. Oh my god, what is this? Milky Ray is a trans boy. Okay, actually it's not that bad. It is interesting choice. Cosplaying a lolly. Very interesting. They either grew up or I don't know, the algorithm is actually working. Like I swear to god, last time I did this it was like full of shit. Alright. Someone redeemed the fit check. They grow up so fast. All of the minors grew up. I chat. I think I will go offline. DIY shorts? No, that's just the style. Slay Queen, thank you. I'm like, yeah, my waistline is crazy. Like, holy fuck, I'm just skin and bones. Hi, chat. I hope everyone sleeps well. Yeah, time to sleep. Good night, Chad. Good night. I hope you guys enjoyed. Good night. Love you guys. Bye bye. Good night.